Life after the trap. I should have got me something to drink.
I was just thinking the same shit.
Definitely should have
I
got me
was just
something
thinking the
to drink.
same shit. Actually, I am about to
Yeah,
get me
yeah,
something to drink.
exactly. Let me grab me something to drink.
Oh shit, that hurt. Fuck this shit. Damn, boy. Uh, Let me set my candles right, man.
All right. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the background singing. You fine as hell. I treat you well.
Yeah. Can
There
you
we
hear
go.
me?
Yep, you can hear me.
Shit. Damn it.
Uh,
Gotta cut that out.
mm.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I ain't even realize you was recording.
Yeah.
How you know it's really live, boy? We be taking our own personal intermissions without pausing. Good, boy.
Yeah. Hold on, you might finna stop hearing me for a minute.
Get it right. Welcome to another podcast with your boys Trap and Bo. Talk to your brothers. You're live with the Mix Master. I need you to teach me how to add sounds to this keyboard, man. I was trying to go on
Can you hear
YouTube.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
was
got you.
just
It's a yours might be a little easier than mine, maybe,
yeah,
but
cause
it kind of just so I had to go through I use my voice note, I record off that, then I recorded on the my roadcaster or whatever,
yeah,
and I
I
put it
might
like
have to look
transfer
it up
button.
on YouTube and shit, bro. YouTube University.
Mm-hmm. Pretty easy
YouTube
though.
University. Yeah, yeah. I bet it
Like
is.
each like mine had to transfer that shit to like some of it be louder and better if I can upload on the laptop, but mine I gotta go through and record on my microphone, so I gotta do like extra shit for some reason.
Yeah,
Cause
that's what Apple do to you. Cause Apple
yeah,
wants you to
exactly.
pay. They want you to pay to be able to do that stuff straight from the computer.
Yeah, man. That
Yeah.
shit always. That's one of them ups and down with Apple, man. They always be on some. They just can't make it simple.
Yeah, of course not. They when what it is when trying to be different goes wrong. They're
Exactly.
always trying to be a little different, and then they end up messing up something, be trying to be a little different, bro. You know how it is.
Yeah.
But
That's
what's
facts,
good
bro.
though, man? We got another one. We back.
Yeah, man. Back in on y'all busters. And you
Yeah.
know it's crazy, nigga. Every time like I get fucking text with her like, no podcast today. I'm like,
Yeah.
shit.
I love it. I love it when they ask, hey, listen, I love
Shit.
that. I love that. We we try to, man, but you know, we both busy.
Right.
And then, you know, taking into consideration the time differences is just hard to connect at the same time exactly because of the
Right.
time differences.
Yeah.
But
But
don't
like when
worry,
I
we gonna always give you one.
like when I was
Maybe
in Thailand and Philippines, whatever, that's like 2 hours behind. So it kind of align with your time because it'd be
yeah,
like 8, 9, 10 there and 8, 9, 10 your time. So it still be kind of
yeah, it still be
makes
within
sense.
a good range.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess the one good thing though on Friday, which is your Saturday, I don't got class, so it's like we could do it whenever you know what I'm saying, whenever you get up,
Yeah.
because you know usually when I doing it is early in the morning, is late at night for you,
Right.
so that work out perfectly when we can connect. It's always good when I just had you know, shout out to my cousin Ron. I
Mm.
literally just got off the phone with him when you had sent the message. I was talking to him because he was listening to the podcast. He was just talking about giving ideas, and you know, it's love when you can inspire and it get people inspired to do it too. You know what I'm saying? So now he talking about doing podcasts, and I'm like, man, that's love. Let's do it. You know, you know,
Yeah.
'cause he was talking about getting the family involved, and I was like, shit, that's all I ever wanted to do. You know, talk to your
Hmm.
brothers. It's literally a podcast where it's like we family and we talking to other people about. And
Right.
then you know, one of my cousins said, he ex-military too, so it'll be great to get him on here and tell him his side because his journey was different than me and yours and a lot of other people because
Hmm.
he had a lot of controversy
Right.
while he
Right.
was in. So you know, him being able to just talk about that and then talk about how he and my cousin gave me all these ideas. He talk about how he transitioned from the military being in the medical field to
Hmm.
doing then to becoming a mechanic and then finally owning his own business, you know, his car
Right.
mechanic business. So I told him, "Yeah, man, we always down for that." Uh,
You always
shit,
had
like I
those
said,
that
yeah,
conversation.
yeah, we could always have conversations about us being better and growing and making something of
Yep.
ourselves. Bro. You know, we try to preach growth on this podcast.
Hmm.
You know, we talk a lot of bullshit as
Yeah, we
as
try to add a little medicine in it
yeah,
every now and then.
you know, we don't want it to be fully educational. You know, we want to have a
Right.
balance of we could just talk a lot about what's ever popular or whatever is trending, you know, just to keep people who you know who looking for a little bit of diversity in the conversation. But shout out to my cousin Ron, man. Big love to him chopping it up. He had some great ideas. I'm gonna chop it up with you about it.
Yeah.
Probably after the podcast or sometime within the week to
Cool.
really, you know,
Cool.
just build our brand because like uh I ain't really get into deep with him, but I was like, shit, he could start a podcast under the umbrella of Talk to Your Brothers, and he can be,
Right.
you know, it's all about us building wealth and building, you know, having a purpose and a passion. And I
Yeah.
told him I appreciate him for, you know, recognizing my passion and my purpose and wanting to be a part of it. Because that's what it's about, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And he's starting to tune in and lock in. My teacher, look, a crazy part, I be wearing the logo, the
The
school.
hoodie. Yeah.
Yeah, and even my teacher was like, he was like, what's that?" And I was like, "Oh, I do podcasts." He was like in the middle of class, like, "Hey man, I'm finna go look for this right now." And I was like, "Well, try to
Yeah.
scan the back of the shirt," because he couldn't find it at first. And
Right.
he's like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna find it." But the problem was he was looking on Spotify. And even though we do got a
Yeah.
Spotify, we don't upload it to Spotify because
Exactly.
Spotify gives us a lot of restrictions on,
Mm.
you know, because of how we talk and what we say,
Right.
and it can be offensive to some
A little
people.
more
So
raunchy.
Yeah, so Spotify isn't big on just letting us, they gotta watch it first, and, I feel like Spotify don't watch it 'cause it's or listen to it because it's 3 hours long.
Yeah.
So and so they just be like, "Listen, bro, we let the
Yeah.
computer do it, the AI do it." AI
Mhm.
said that y'all got a lot of controversial shit on there. So, we ain't gonna
We're gonna
cover
put this
those.
shit in the
Yeah,
corner.
we gon' you gonna have to go edit this and edit that, and that's why I
Yeah,
like, YouTube because YouTube just let us talk and get
you
off what
know,
we want to say,
they
bro.
like, "Y'all
Like
motherfucker ain't getting no money no way, so let the motherfucker
exactly,
talk."
but you know what? But even though we ain't getting no money like that yet, it's
Yeah.
still good that, we ain't 'cause, I tried to do some stuff back on my last podcast with YouTube, and
Mhm.
we had got a couple of citations for stuff we said, but I feel like now that it wasn't YouTube, it was people who watched it and they was,
Reporting that
flagging
shit.
our posts. Yeah, yeah, reporting it and
Yeah.
flagging our posts for certain things, and, but that comes with the territory of when you really speaking from the heart and talking like how we talk, and we
Yeah.
live. So, even though
Right.
people might see the clips on social media, it's
Mhm.
those are not clips that we edited. Those are clips that just we took from the video and just put it out. We didn't edit out certain stuff. So when you see us cursing and you see us talking about goddess gums with women popping their teeth out and stuff, that's all live and we just edit and put it on. So if you tune in to us on
Yeah,
YouTube, you're
God
gonna
is
get the live.
gone.
Yeah, you're gonna get the live. You're gonna get everything. Right? Hey, listen,
Raw
my
and
family
uncut.
my family be laughing and I can tell they enjoy it because they say, "Boy, you and Bo, y'all don't care." Because listen, my mom, she loved the part when you was talking about the woman's body is a man's temple. Oh, that
Yeah.
tickled her to the foremost. That made her laugh. She was like, "That sounds just like you and Bo would say some shit like that." And she didn't curse, but she just like that sound like something that you and Bo would say. And I was like, "Hey, whether you agree or disagree, that shit makes sense though.
Just make some type of sense.
It makes some kind of sense." And then the one thing about it is, I realize when people comment on things like that, it touched
Yeah.
them in a place where they probably don't, that they don't talk about. And
Right.
that was the key point of our podcast is to have a conversation with your brother that you can't have with other social media platforms because of
Mm.
you feel like somebody might judge you or stuff. And don't get it twisted, we gonna judge you, but we gonna do it in a
We
fun.
definitely gonna search you,
Yeah, you know what I'm
but we're
saying? We
not
gonna
gonna
judge
hold it against you.
we not gonna hold it against you, bro. We gonna let you live
Yeah.
just like y'all let us live when we talk
Mhm.
stuff. So, I mean, and some people don't let us live. I know a lot of people
Maybe ain't
feel
that
some
our
kind.
ass. We on our
Yeah,
ass, man.
yeah, but I just don't care. It just made me wanna put out more. So,
Mm.
it is what it is.
Factual, factual.
But yeah. I know I missed the last part of, you and, Tay podcast, man. What was y'all touching on? I tried to go watch it on YouTube, but like I
Shit.
said, the internet at trying to download my part and trying to watch the the shit at the same
Yeah.
time was just not happening, bro.
I ain't gonna
That
lie.
hotel internet wasn't gonna let it happen.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck we were talking about,
Hey,
but
that's
you
okay.
know, but I know me and Kay talk. Me and Tay could talk all the time, man.
Yeah,
Like, and I like that, and I like how it was. Cause I think, cause he working on his, trying to get his shit. Cause he talk about more reasonable things and factual things, whatever. He touch on a
yeah.
little bit of that bullshit, whatever. And
He Hey, he
you know,
definitely our research person.
right. And
He
he in
gon'
tune with a lot of shit, man. I like to get him.
yeah,
I like to watch him get his shit up, cause he very
facts,
knowledgeable in a lot of shit. So I think
facts,
he
bro.
on. That's why I use always have him send a link and have him come on. Cause
Yeah,
he talk,
no,
he knowledgeable and different when it comes to depending on what type of conversation though. Cause a lot of
yeah, yeah,
time he like we probably get flagged on the bullshit.
yeah,
He
yeah, yeah,
probably
yeah.
get flagged on going too deep on some shit.
Too deep.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's what I love because the one thing about Tay is he gonna go and touch like the innermost part of the conversation and
Hmm.
he gonna have facts to back it up and stuff that he don't research. And
Right.
and I love that about Tay when he come on, you know what I'm saying? Because he just really and I had somebody tell me, not to sidetrack, but they was talking about
Hmm.
like, oh, y'all always talking about women. And I know we touched on this last podcast before Tay got on.
Right.
Well, we said like, I'm not in the business of really talking about men that doesn't like we could talk about, like, don't get it twisted. We could talk about men bad habits and what men
Right.
don't do right. But like I said before, there's so many podcasts out there that tell us all the things
About
that
men
men
all the
don't
time.
do right.
Yeah. And
So
thing
why
about
would you
it,
need another podcast telling you about some things that you hear on every other podcast?
and another thing, nigga, we are men, so we talk about our experience. So that's how we cover men.
Yeah, and it's hard to talk about men in a sense when we're such lovers of women, like Bo said,
Mhm.
we such lovers of women. So and like I try to get people to understand that when we when we talk, it's never for the detriment of women.
Right.
It's to help enlighten women. But the
Mhm.
problem is that a lot of times when women hear what we saying,
They
because they
don't they're
already
not
have
ready to hear
decided,
it.
yeah, they hear what they want to hear, and
Yeah,
they got selective hearing. So when you only select to hear
exactly.
what you want to hear, you're gonna feel some kind of way because you only listening to what you want to hear. You're not hearing the whole conversation, and that's the problem with a lot of interpersonal conversations that men have with women. When you try to sit down and talk to a woman and really
Mhm.
keep it 100, like they say, they have trigger words. Trigger
Right.
words are thing, and women have way more trigger words than men. Men trigger words are disrespectful words, calling them out
Right.
their name, calling them, telling, trying to. We don't do that. We just say, okay. And like I said, half of the time when we talk about it's proof in the pudding. Women get on social media and just talk crazy. And
Right.
then when they talk crazy and we have a comment about the craziness that they talk, now you feel some kind of way. But why you put that
Yeah.
out there if you ain't want nobody to have something to say about it?
Mm.
Everything we talk about, I hope that people take our clips and have their own podcast about it. Just tag us in it.
Yeah.
Come have a conversation with your brothers about it
Give it a little
because
shout
we
out or
can talk.
something.
Yeah, yeah, give us a
Yeah.
little shout out, let us know. You know what I'm saying? If you and like I was telling people, like we're open to let anybody come on the podcast just because we bring a lot of people that we know.
Right.
The more we gain fans, the more you allowed to jump in and like you don't even have to show your face because I know women just have a
They don't like
hard
showing their
time
face and shit.
putting a face to the words. But
Mhm.
just drop them in the chat. Drop them in the chat. Drop them on the
Yeah.
Instagram messages. Tell us, hey, please talk about this, or please,
Right.
go a little deeper
I
on what you were saying about this.
exactly. I get all the time like, "Oh, what's your thoughts on this?"
Yeah.
And sometimes I have time to look at it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes like I'm a note, I just add it to the podcast and
Yeah.
give perspective of it. And one of the clip I added today, I had sent to the inbox where to talk about.
Perfect.
And a lot more like, oh, what's your thoughts about it? Want to hear your thoughts about it? A lot of people like to hear our thoughts about stuff. Even like before, like, I always be hit up, motherfucker ask me, hey, what you think about this? And
Exactly.
that's what I want to have a conversation about, man. A lot of time, with people dealing with females and female have certain questions about this and that. Like we can come on a podcast and discuss it, Like a
Mhm.
lot you'll be amazed. I mean, just speaking to the people, they'll be amazed. Like, I mean, people just don't really quite know how to deal with they females or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So they might hit me up like, "What's your thought about this? Why you think this and that or whatever?" So I'm
Yeah.
like, "Yo, I get it. I took tough out for that because
Yeah.
I've been dealing with women all my life.
All my
Hell,
life.
my mama was a woman.
Hey. Now she is a
She
woman.
she is a woman. And
You
I
gotta be
know
careful
some
with
of
using
women.
those trigger words, bro. You gotta be careful, bro. You can
Yeah.
use trigger words.
And think about it, like, yo, I've been living with women all my life, man. Grew up raised by women.
Same.
So shit. So I know how they think.
My family is dominated by women.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? There's more women than men in my family. At least,
mm,
well, let me preference that with saying the people that I've done had interactions with in my family. Because
right.
your family extends farther than what you would really call yourself knowing them family. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
people that you don't talk to all the time, or family that's
Right.
connected through other families that you didn't know because you wasn't,
Exactly.
around that. So, but most of my immediate family and people that I was raised around, women
Mm-hmm.
dominated it. I think I
Right.
spoke on that. And not only that, I got very strong-minded female family members. Like
Yeah.
they're very outspoken. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference, and I think that touching on what you were saying about how to interact with women, men interacting with women that they deal with, it is we got to preference it with saying that every woman is different, but they all the
Right.
same. So when I
Exactly.
say that, it's like at the core of women, they're the same. But when you start touching on the outer shells or the outer layers, they different because of religion, how they was raised, what area they was raised in, what era they was raised in. So a lot of things can have your relationship with your woman different from maybe me and Bo's relationship with women
Right.
because a lot of men tend to cater to women because that's what you have to do to get them. So you can't just come out talking that real stuff to women that you don't know and you're trying to entice to be with you or trying
Crazy.
to yeah. So, but I have learned through my life that if you don't start off being 100 with women, they'll use that as a tool against you because they're gonna say
Exactly.
that, "Well, you didn't say this before and you weren't like this before," and women
Now
act
you
like they don't understand, like, "Yeah, but I
right.
wasn't like that because I was trying to get you."
Oh, trying to smack that,
Believe
and that's another thing we touch on as well. Like, you don't hear our thoughts from other motherfuckers because they're scared to tell you that because they trying to
exactly.
smash.
Either they trying to
But
smash or they already in a relationship with you, and they don't wanna make it so that they can't smash or can't get what they
exactly,
done put their
they're
time
afraid
and
to
their money into.
lose. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Who wants to lose a race before they even start?
But women love telling men how they think or how they feel, what they are, or how they react to stuff. Like you
Yeah.
can't tell us how to act, how we feel, what we think about a situation, but we can tell you how you feel because we spend our whole life learning,
Mhm.
have you on pedestal and learning what makes you tick, learning all about you.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about men, so you can't tell men how to be a man because you don't know nothing about a man.
'Cause you never
You
had
can't
to
name
go and
one thing a man want. You can't name thing that man need from a woman. You don't even know that.
exactly.
But
And
we can know all about you though. Because
yeah,
we have to
because
know about you in order to achieve you.
yeah, because we the hunters. So a
Right.
hunter has to know what the its prey is doing. It has to watch its prey. Like if you watch a
Gotta
lion just don't
study
see
this
nothing
shit.
and just attacks. No, it watches it for a while. It might watch it for miles. It might watch it for days before it make its
Mhm.
move because it got to learn its patterns. And the one thing
Right,
about men, we have always had to learn women patterns. And
right,
women are the hardest thing to learn patterns because women are fickle and they emotions change the way they act at any given moment. So just
right.
imagine, and I want women to look at it like this. Just imagine you had something that you wanted like in a Rubik's Cube. That's the best example. Say you want
Right.
this a Rubik's Cube, and every time you go to try to get this Rubik's Cube, it changes its shape. It changes the colors. That
Mm,
it doesn't match.
mm,
So you sitting here playing with this Rubik's Cube, which is a woman, and you're trying to
right,
match all the colors to side, and you can't never get it because with a woman, her emotion is just like so it's switching and changing and switching and changing to the point where it's like you was like, man, I'm gonna just tell her what she want to hear. Uh-oh, click all the blues together. Oh, Imma be
exactly.
this way. Click all the reds together. Oh,
Right.
Imma just do this. Click all now you got a cube that's perfect because you had to lie because women love lies.
Right.
They and I don't care what no woman tell me. They love lies. They act like they want the truth,
Mhm.
but you wanna be lied to. So, cause like I say, let's just say you a woman and it's just like the what I'm wearing thing that women like to do with men. How do I look in
Right.
this? A man could give you 2, 3 answers. He can give you the truth,
Right.
the boyfriend answer, or the answer you wanna hear.
Mm.
The answer you wanna hear is, "Oh, you look great in that," even if you don't. "Oh, that fits you perfect." You know what I'm saying? That's what they wanna hear. You got the
Right.
boyfriend answer where it's, "Oh, well, whatever you wanna whatever you think. What what how do you feel in that?" And then you
Mhm.
got the real truth, "Nah, that don't fit right. That don't look right. That ain't it."
That
And
ain't it.
those last 2 answers, the boyfriend answer and the, truth, it's gonna come back with controversy.
Right.
Because even if a man say, "Hey, well, how do you feel?" And that's how we really feel a lot of the times. "How does that make you feel?" Do you feel confidence? But the question, what I like to tell women is, if you're coming to ask me how I feel about what you're wearing because you feel some kind of way about it, then you shouldn't be
Mm-hmm.
wearing it. But if
Mm,
you're genuinely coming to ask me because you want to know, hey, does this match your energy? That's a
right.
difference. But a lot of women don't do things to match their man energy. They do it just to stand out for other men. And then I seen somebody say, oh, and it was a woman who said that. She was like, women don't act like you get dressed up for other women and for yourself. That's not true. You get
Right.
dressed up for men to see you because if you went out, and women know this true. If you
Mm-hmm.
went out and got dolled up and nobody noticed nothing about you, not one man said, "Damn, that ooh, man, look, not even just glanced your way." You'll feel some kind of way, and I guarantee you'll probably never wear that again because
Right.
what woman really wants? Because think about it, women could go out with their friends and say, "Girl, you look good in that." Oh,
And
you
be
you you
lying.
killing it. And let's just say they saying true because they live in the same area that this person lives in, as far as what they wear. So if
Right.
you dress just like your friends, of course they're gonna say, "Oh, you look good in that." But if you go out with your friends, and it's been proven, because think about when women say, "Oh, we go to these mixers and it don't be no men there," and oh, when we do, the
Right.
men don't be walking up, or the men don't.
Or they call them gay for not
Yeah,
trying to talk to them and
but
buy them drinks
yeah,
and
but
pay
I'm
their
just saying,
bills.
men are not approaching you because you allowed a woman to tell you that that was attractive. Now, if you're looking for women companionship, then that's perfect. If you're looking for women companionship and another woman says you look great, then like like the studs and all them, then perfect. But if you're actively looking for a man, why wouldn't you take the
Mm-hmm.
man's advice on how he wants you to look? And I ain't
Right.
just saying the man that you want, just what I'm saying, being out there, because us as men, we kinda know what we like in generalization. Like men, you can
Right.
go out and
We
we can
know
both
what
look at
we'll
a woman.
settle for. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we both can look at a
This is
woman and
the
be like,
minimum we'll
"Look
whoa.
good. Yeah, she look good in that. Oh, she
Yeah.
that fit her right." And then we'll be like, "Oh, she look like a little hoe, boy. She on go because of the way
Yeah.
she is."
And
Why
we know
wouldn't
where
you
we
want
gonna categorize you at.
exactly? And we know exactly, like, listen, and I try to tell niggas, look at it like this. When you
Right.
see a woman, you should base her on how much money you willing to spend on her in that point of time.
Mm.
When I see a woman across the thing, am I willing to go spend 40, $60 on her as far as buying drinks, trying to attain her? That
Mm.
matters. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest
Right.
with you, men prefer women naked.
Mm. That's
Whatever
definitely
you
a good
wear,
starting point.
yeah, whatever you wear, I promise you, you look 10 times better with it off.
Right. I would have to disagree. I had to
Okay, go on.
disagree. Cause and the reason I had to disagree, like necking is cool. But
Stop.
now I want to be advertising prestige. I want to, you know what I'm saying? So I like a motherfucker walk around in like bra and pants, like sexy bra and panties. I like that shit. They walk
Yeah,
around in that.
lingerie.
So when it's
Yeah,
just too naked, just too raw, straight to the point. Give me foreplay. I want to see you walk around in little booty
you want to be
shorts, this,
seduced.
that. Right, exactly. So I like a
Mhm.
motherfucker that got a sex appeal, and then they walk around with their bra and panties and shit all day and keep themselves up and know that they're a woman and like treat their body as a woman and walk around a woman, behave as a woman.
Yeah,
And I like that shit. If you always you take an hour to get rid of all that shit, and you put time and care into your shit and making sure your every inch of your body smelling good and lotion down, sprinkle down, all that shit. I like that shit. So you can
yeah.
walk around in brown paint. I remember when I was in Japan, right?
Mhm.
And and when I was in Japan, like the mother that I would deal with, like soon as they walk in, they had like a changing bag, right? Soon they come
Yeah.
in, they change to their booty shorts and like a tank top. And that's what they walk in all weekend. Like if they stay with me for like the weekend and that's what they walk around in. And it'd be like little booty short, no panties on it, and just tank top, and just walk around like shit like that. And that's what I like. That became like a kind of like a fucking standards.
Yeah.
Like soon you step on, you like a little step up, you walk in, then you step up, walk in to the crib. So you step on that floor, hey, booty shorts and white tee.
Yeah.
That's the
No,
max.
that's I mean, women and they gotta understand this too. I'm not
Right,
saying that you can't be beautiful to yourself and to other women. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that
right.
you can't take compliments and advice from women, but just
Mhm.
understand the women that you're taking advice for. Just like if you was doing anything, you wouldn't just
Mm.
go and take advice for somebody when it comes to your financial wellness, and if they don't know nothing about financial wellness.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and if you was going to get a car, you wouldn't go talk to somebody talk to a person who deal with building
Houses
buildings.
and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you wouldn't do that. So it's just like, and it just makes sense. And I know logic is a hard thing for a lot of women to really
Very,
grab. I know
very.
because it's
And
like
and,
it's
and,
like
and we don't say all. It's never all. We speak to the majority, but
yeah,
like
we're talking in
most of the
generalization.
women hard for logic. They it's
Yeah,
hard for
it's
them
hard
to
for
be
them to
logic.
take logic because logic doesn't fit the narrative of women. And that's
Hmm.
just the cold hard truth.
Right.
Logic and women love, like I said, they love the fantasy. They love the stories
Fantasize,
that
yeah.
was written and the tales that was told. But those are stories, those are fantasies, those there's not too
You
many
ever
people
notice this
living.
though? There's a quick interjection. You ever notice this though? Whenever you
Go
see
ahead.
like a romantic, anything that kind of romantic, it's always the woman cheating on the man, right? It's
Yeah.
always like when you see romantic comedy, romance always be like this chick with a
Of course.
guy who probably a jock, and it be this guy who's shy, picked on, whatever. And it's
Mhm.
always romanticized by the chick with the jock cheating on her
Mm,
boyfriend with the dude that's like picked on and shit. And
yeah.
that's always be romantic to women, right?
Yeah.
Like cheating is romanticized to women, right? That's a romantic
Yeah.
part of women. And
You're 100% right. Because when you look at a lot of these rom-coms and these dramas, the guy that's just a good guy but maybe not as wealthy or maybe not as attractive or
right.
maybe not as popular, they the ones
Hmm.
that get cheated on for the superstar. And but the crazy part is, even in these stories, there's a little even in these rom-com, it's a little truth. What happens when they get with the football star? He's a player. He got multiple women. He's a cheater. He doesn't value you. And women don't care to be valued until they're hurt. And then once you're hurt and been treated bad, now you want somebody to recognize the value that you have, but you had
And
somebody
you're
that
gonna go
recognized
to the lame guy for you to pick up your pieces.
yeah, to pick up
But
the
the
pieces, but
truthful
now
fact of the matter is, it's not the facts. They do not want someone that actually care about their true feeling, the one that care about they want to idolize them. They don't want that. They want the job. And that
yeah,
job
that's
kind
what
of
I'm saying.
represent the top percent of guys.
Yeah, the 1
Like they
percentiles.
don't they want that. They don't want you until the top percenter guy treats them bad and they reach to a point where they no longer taking it or they get rid of them. Then they come to you to pick up their pieces.
Yeah,
So they do never want the bottom feed. They want the top guy. The
yeah,
top guy gonna have you first.
but
And it'll show you guys like if you the women settles. Cause already women, most women do not like most men.
yeah,
Most women settles. They
mhm,
settle for you. That's why they always gonna come with the requirement. We spoke on a lot of time before. They gonna come with the
mhm,
requirements, the battleground you gotta achieve to get her.
yeah,
But the guy, the high percenter, the top percenter, don't have that rule don't apply to them. They just walk straight up and grab them.
yeah,
They don't have to go through all the obstacles that you got to go through. You got to go through there and prove that you want her because she don't like you.
yeah,
If she like you, she been in all her rules.
yeah,
The rule that she set for a motherfucker like you that she don't like, the more she do like, they walk around to the gate. You got to hop the fence. They walk through the gate through the front door.
yeah,
But a lot of men just like they just women, men are so simple. They just appreciate at least she gave me a chance. Cause when
exactly.
men hold on, treat women like they're scarcity,
Yeah,
so they're afraid to lose. So they
mhm,
lie to them. They
mhm,
don't speak they self. They don't be they self.
yeah,
They fall into this fantasy of that what they put on you to be
yeah,
instead of being where it's in a man nature. They go into where the women like, oh, you should want this, you should be this way. If you was a real man, do that. But women fall like, oh, okay. But when have you ever asked a fish how to catch them? Talk to a fisherman whenever you want to catch fish. You don't ask a fish how to catch a fish.
Yes. Facts.
But you got motherfucking women out here set of course. If you really want this woman, you should be more of this. You should be more of that. Knowing damn well that is not what she attracted to. You got
Yep.
shit that they say that'll get her, and then got shit they actually react to.
Facts.
They gonna set you up for fave because women are not gonna go for the shit they tell you that they like.
Yeah.
And what one wise man said back in the early 80s and 90s said he don't listen to what a woman say she wants. He listens to what a woman reacts to.
Yeah.
Cause thing about it, women gonna say they want this thing, but this what they actually react to is this right here.
Yeah.
So you gonna listen to what they say they want, or you gonna listen to what they actually react to?
Yeah. You're gonna follow their actions. And
Exactly, words and
I
action.
agree with you 100% because and then like and it's just like I try to honestly try to understand women when I talk to them. I really try to listen because when you listen to a woman, you can like
Hear the
weed out the
bullshit.
bullshit. Yeah, you can weed
Right.
the bullshit out because they're gonna tell you without telling you. Because and then
Mm-hmm.
like I said, if a man is really smart and you want to pursue a woman, just watch
Mm.
her. Watch her when she thinks nobody's watching. Pay
Yeah.
attention to her when she's not in conversation with you. Because that's where going back to what you were just saying, how listening to a woman and watching what they react to. You can see how women react to certain things and know, okay, that's what she really about. She might be saying this because women realized, and because now how men are, where men are not pursuing women,
Right.
and what's so funny because the women will sit there and say, "Oh, what happened to the men when the men used to chase women and da da da?" And I was like,
Right.
"Remember when men chased at you, you ran
You
away.
said it was
You ran
you didn't
away.
want it.
When a man,
Yeah.
women, when a man tried to chase you, you ran away. But then when that man who wasn't chasing you, you ran for him. We've noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
that's 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 easily noticed. So you
And
say
check
you
this
want
out, right?
to
And
go
that
ahead.
goes so my bad to cut you off real quick, but that
Go
goes to
ahead.
show with what they say they want and what they react to. They say they
Mhm.
want this and that, but they react to the motherfucker they ain't paying no attention to them.
Exactly, and that's why I was saying that the further touch on your point, and it's
Mm-hmm.
like I done seen it happen to all shapes and sizes to like any because like I know a lot of women be like, uh, "Oh well, men don't like big women." You're a damn lie. I see big women on social media, and men be all in they timeline trying to get it, and
Right.
because at the end of the day, men want women. It don't like
Right.
it don't matter your size, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter to the right man. But see, if you looking for a certain type of man, then your size might matter.
Exactly. So you have to go with what you're worth. You gotta go to your level. You gotta go with what you qualify for. If you
Facts.
up here seeking for this car, you see a lot of time, especially in America, right? If you see a big white chick, 9 10 out of 10, she probably with a black guy.
Mhm.
Or you see a black guy with a big white chick, whatever, right? And thing about it, it's so like if you don't have the best fucking body type, the best look, you gotta have a hell of a personality.
Mm.
If you are a 9 10, you bad as hell with it, you don't probably don't have to have much of a personality. Your looks can
Fact.
get you a long way.
Mhm.
But as men, we recognize that. We
Yeah.
know if we're not the best looking guy, now we got to compensate for that. If I know I'm
Yeah.
not the best looking guy, now I gotta be witty. I gotta
Yeah.
know how to make you smile. I gotta know how to make you laugh. I gotta get my body in shape. I gotta hit the gym, make sure I'm in the best shape. I gotta have my resources together. I gotta have the most resources, gather my resources. I gotta have all those in order to accommodate for if I'm less good looking. If I'm like the ugly type of guy, I know I gotta have those in line. And it's the attributes point. Just like when you be playing the video games, you
Yep.
create a person with you gotta get them attributes up. You gotta
Yep.
try to get better to everything's a
Mhm.
team. About my
Yeah.
looks, I can't change my looks on it where I'm at, so I got to overtime on the gym part. I got
Mhm.
overtime on resources. I got overtime
Right.
on my wit and smarts. I gotta be good at talking, gotta be good at leading, gotta be good at guiding. I gotta have those about myself to be able to just achieve you.
Hmm.
And men are good about knowing where they lay at.
Hmm.
We know what we qualify for. A lot of the time, women do not. They don't
And
know.
go ahead. I was just about to
Not
touch
even
on
say
what
they
you
don't know where they qualify. They don't. They just if a motherfucker with resources smash them one time, that's become their standards.
hmm
We know if we smash like a bad chick or pretty chick, we know that probably like a one time thing. It
mm,
happened like, hey, it's not. I know like that's not the norm. It's a such
yeah,
story. It happened once, so it's not my
yeah,
regular. But I'm
and
usually hitting threes and fours. I mess around, hit a seven one day. That was a shit. That was a look. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
My lane is the threes and fours, but sometimes I get a seven every night and they come across.
exactly. It was just a good. It was. Hey, it's called perfect timing. That was just
Exactly.
perfect timing. You just looked up and you was perfect timing. And then a lot of times when women who are of higher numbers that people call them, when they settle for people who are like not in their range, it's usually because the person that they was going for, those tens, those 1% of men, they treated them bad.
Hmm.
And now they
Right.
just looking for somebody to love them for that time being. Because women are very
Mm.
in the moment. So if the moment right now, then that's when they like, oh well, this moment he's making me feel this way. I
Right.
took him in. And no matter how good that man who was less than what she was treat her, it's never
Right.
gonna be enough. And on top of that, women only ones that be like, take me as I am.
Right.
If a man says that to a woman, take me as I am, that's just not gonna happen. Take you as you is. And another stuff, and I know I spoke about this before, but what's wrong with building with someone? Like, I just don't understand women who refuse to build with somebody and help them be the person that they want them to be. Because
Social
you
media.
every man has the potential to be what a woman wants them to be. And if and I'm just speaking from, and I really want women to tell me, if you're a woman and you have all this value, you have all
Hmm.
this great things. How come you can never build a man to be that of greatness? Why does the man always gotta come great? And you don't have to come great, or you don't have to come as a finished product, or you don't have to be somewhere along these lines, but the man that you want has to be these things. But if you but and the reason I'm saying this, because if a man who's does have these things and you're not at the place you want to be, you want that man to give you grace. You want that man to
Hmm.
help you make it to your full potential, because the one thing about me is we as men, we can see potential and we know how to cultivate potential. Women don't know how to cultivate potential in men. And I think that's
Right.
the problem. The problem is you don't know how to create. Your body know how to create because God made it natural. But when it comes to you, your mind, your hands, your actions, being able to create something, it's not as easy as it is to, oh, I could just make a baby and then, so I think women have to really take a second and look in the mirror when it comes to these things. And I think that's my biggest thing where I come in talking to women is take a step back. Go look in the mirror and say, what can I do to make my partner, the person that I'm with, I know he's not everything I want, but what can I do to constantly motivate, constantly give him the tools and the reassurance on becoming great. Because doesn't I would think that that would feel better for a woman. If a woman came with a dude and he didn't have what she wanted and she helped him get to the level where he's being his best person and he makes it to the
Right.
1%, he's gonna I would like to believe that he's gonna value her even more. Even if they don't stay together, he's
Right.
still gonna hold her in high regards and make sure that she never falls off that pedestal of being the great person that she is. And you know what I'm saying? Because that's genuine love that men have. Because I want to let you know that I appreciate everything you helped me to get here. So no matter where we end up, you're still gonna be up here. And I'm not gonna let any other man take you down from where I helped build you up to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think, ah, Hey, shout out to MB. Yes, man. You know,
Easy.
and B, don't let Bo fool you. I'm the real lover of this group. I'm the real lover. I'm very compassionate. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
and the reason I say that, and like Bo said earlier, because we was raised around women. So
Mhm,
it baffles me when women come at me and be like, "Oh, you hate women. Oh, you're a misogynist or you're a narcissist." How? I love women so much that I want to see you be great. Every woman
right.
that I done been with, I always try to I really feel like I always gave them something that nobody else gave them, whether it's
We gave
confidence.
you a pedestal.
Yeah.
We always put y'all on a pedestal. Yet we starting to realize when we starting to want more for what we paying.
Yeah.
Like we didn't live that day. We put you on a pedestal. We search you. We go out there. We taught you, teach you this way and that way. And we try to be traditional men because that's what you want, but we wasn't getting traditional women. And
Yeah.
it changed when we started realizing you want the top guy. The top guy getting all this shit out of you. They getting compliance out of you without putting in the same work that regular motherfucker putting in. So what's starting to happen is we start to see, oh, it take that, and we're not getting what we paid for. It's like if I can buy a one bedroom apartment for $500 at this place, and I can spend the same 500 on that place to get a two-bedroom apartment. Why am I paying for this one bedroom? I'm gonna get a two-bedroom. I give it $500. I'm paying the same price, but I get more bang for my buck. So we
Mhm.
started to realize that's why a lot of guys just stop dating females now. It's not worth the trouble. We bring flowers. You go on social media, this motherfucker brought me flowers. We open the door, they must open the door. It's lame, mother open the door.
Yeah.
And now y'all talking about, oh, I can't do 50-50. You paying 100 of your bills now. So you
That
saying you don't want a man to take half of the pain away?
listen, that is the dumbest thing that ever been started because
Social media.
it's just it doesn't not even forget logic. That shit just doesn't
Mhm.
work.
Mhm.
Because like I said, if you're a person who say, "Oh, I don't need a man," then why are you looking for one? I never
Right.
say that I don't need a woman. I do need a woman because she has something that I don't have. But now I could say I don't want a woman. That's a different saying. Hey, I don't want no woman because I can do this, this, and this. But to say you don't, we need each other. Men and women
Right.
need each other. That's just how it was set up. And
Exactly.
I think that women need to have grace for men more because don't let your past it's generational curses. Don't let the generational curses of the women. Exactly. Don't let the generational curses of the women that you know who chose the wrong men and now became, bitter towards men to be your guidepost. You're gonna end up being in the situation without you even knowing. Like I tell people, habits are the hardest thing to break because they become they stitched into your being. So now you're doing
Mhm.
things that you didn't even realize you was doing. You don't had that time where people have been like, "Man, why you always doing that?" You're like, "What are you talking about?" And it was like people always tell me back in the days, they're like, "Why your face look like that?" I'm like, "What the fuck is you
Yeah.
talking about?" And they're like, "You make these certain expressions when certain things are said." I'm like, "I didn't know that I was doing that." But
Mm.
it's hard because certain things have been stitched into me. So when you say something and without me even thinking, my body just knows like, "What? Nah." And I'm in my mind,
Yeah.
I ain't even realize I did that, but that's just a natural reaction because of habits that I have. So
Right.
you have to break those generational curses as men and women. You have to break these social constructs that make it so difficult for us to interact with each other and be in a space where it's like just because I tell you something doesn't mean that I'm your enemy. I'm really trying to help you grow because anything you do, if you go to school like I am and you in math and you don't know trigonometry or you don't know the long division or whatever it is, you can't get mad at the math for you not knowing the math. You have to take accountability on yourself and realize, hey, I need to find different ways to help me understand this better. I might need tutoring. I might need guidance to help me understand this. That's in any walk of life. And if you think that the only person that can give you that guidance is another woman, you're gonna hurt yourself, bro. You're
You
gonna
set
put
yourself
yourself
up for failure.
yeah,
We
you're gonna
got to
put yourself
real
in
things. One thing, right? If you listen to another woman for your guidance, just know she's setting you up for failure. Cause women gonna lie to you. They're not gonna tell you when this outfit don't look good on you. They're not gonna tell you when you're gaining too much weight. They're not gonna be real with you. They will always gonna have. They always gonna keep you so they can feel they're one above you, no matter how close you are.
or
Your
they just don't
friend.
or
Go
and
ahead.
I'm gonna let you finish, but are they just because they're a woman too,
Mm-hmm.
they not gonna give you that sometimes you need the hard truth. I know that sounds crazy, but
Yep.
sometimes it's okay to get that raw, unedited truth about yourself. Because
You
now,
need
whether
that.
it's true or not to you, it might give you a time to be like, let me take a step back and let me see why this person even feels that this is true. And if you do that and you be honest with yourself, then you could be like, okay, he's not 100% right about this, but I could see where certain things need to be made change. And I know women were like, oh man, don't do that. Man, we have no choice but to do that. You can't listen, man. And this
Yeah.
is what bothered me when women say this stuff. We have no choice because women, you're the most outspoken people in the world. I don't care
Mm-hmm.
what culture you're from. If you're with a man and something doesn't feel right or doesn't seem right, whether you say it to him, your actions are gonna say it to him. You know, whether you speak it out your mouth, your actions are gonna let that man knows that that's not something that you vibe with. Because women, you don't know how to hide your feelings anyway either. So like, it's just like we need to be in an understanding space that hey, it's okay to get criticized. I know people think that criticism is a bad thing. No, it's
Right.
not. Criticism is a thing that helps you kind of take a step back. Because if you never take a step back and look at yourself, how do you know when you need to improve? How do
Right.
you know?
Self-assessment.
Yeah, you have to
Self-assessment and
self-assess yourself.
self-awareness.
Come on. That's just and like I said, so it's not about us bashing women. I don't even think I have ever bashed a woman, even because think about it. And Bo will tell you, I can get disrespectful at the mouth. I spare people all the time, especially women, because I understand that there's nothing to gain by
Right.
being disrespectful to you besides you getting loud and now the police is around. Now people are gonna
Mm-hmm.
look at me and think that I did something to you because women are always the
Regardless.
victim in the situation. So me being a man realized that that's why I say I don't argue with females no more. I don't. And it's not that I can't. I just realized that it does nothing for me to argue
Right.
with you. If you don't want to hear what I gotta say, then I just accept it as you don't want to hear what I gotta say, and then I'll move on. But then women get mad because of, like I said, women want some kind of reaction from you. They don't really care
Right.
what the reaction is, long as it's a
They gotta
reaction.
have direction. Yeah.
But that's why women hate nonchalant men like me, because instead of arguing with you, instead of going back and forth and being tit for tat, I'll just let you have it. And then now you
Mm-hmm.
gotta go show me what you said and prove it to me. Now I am petty now because if you sit there and I'm trying to give you game and guidance and try to help you and you kind of like brush me off and I say, all
Right.
right, you got it, go show me. And then when if it fails, I'm gonna let you know. Not trying to shame you, but like, listen, like you see what happened when you don't take any kind of guidance. But if you succeed, I'm gonna be the first person like, hey, you did that. You showed me something. You got that. Because it's I don't gain nothing from your destruction. And I don't think women understand. And I'm not saying every man,
They
because
don't
we know
understand that.
we're talking about generalization. So of course there are some fucked up men out there. Let's get that out there. Like I'm not saying that men can't be fucked up. Yeah, we know that. You know that.
But
But
we
think
know
about
men
it.
gonna be held accountable regardless.
But not only that, Bo, but think about it. You chose that man.
Right.
You chose that man, and more than likely, he showed you signs of everything that's to come.
And they're what you
You
wanted.
just ignored it because he was the 1 percentile. He was this buff, handsome, this. He talked suave to these women. He did this, but that
Mm-hmm.
is a front to get
He
them
made you
women.
tinkle.
Yeah, he gave you these fantasies of what it is. And like I said, I don't try to give women fantasies because it benefits nobody when I sell you a dream. I used to sell dreams. I'm not gonna lie. I had a line that I used to tell women all the time. I'm gonna sell you a dream. It's your job to read the fine print. You know how when you get a
A
something
ticket.
new Yeah, you just yeah, like a
Mhm.
ticket or something, and then you read it, and it's like everything that you think matters in big bold letters, but then there's
Mhm.
always these small printed things at the bottom that
Not for
nobody reads.
resale, no refund.
That's the line that you should pay attention more because that's gonna give you the real truth of what's going on. And
Right.
that's how you gotta deal with men and women. You gotta realize
Mhm.
that women who go out and dress a certain way and look a kind of way and talk this kind of way, that's just the bold print. You gotta look a little deeper and see what the
Right.
fine print is. And then, like I said, that's when it comes into watching this person. If you watch this person, you're gonna realize that what she says and what she do is 2 different things. And it can go with
Right.
men too. What he says and what he do, they're 2 different things because we realize that when people care about words way more than actions. But when men, we tend to care more about the action than words. So then you get women to get mad and be like, "Oh, you going too deep. Oh, you looking too deep in it." No, I'm not. See, that's the problem. You wanna be a surface, shallow puddle person when you know you're way deeper than that. But because of the timing and the place, you don't want somebody to look at you deeper than what it is because you might feel like, "Oh, well, I'm just out here having a good time. I'm drinking and having fun with my friends." But yet you're also giving me flirting with me. So if you're flirting with me and talking to me, that means we gotta go a little deeper than us just drinking and having fun because we're trying to make a connection. And there's no
Right.
way to make a connection without getting deep. That's just facts.
Exactly. And think about it, and we know once you get deep and get that connection deeply, it's like now they're attached. Now they got all the time in the world. And for you
Exactly.
fellas, that's like when you chasing the female and she always busy, always not got
That's
time. Soon as you
that's
crack her open or soon you smash, she got all the time in the world now.
not
Now
and that now
inseparable.
now now when you be like, "Oh, I ain't got the time," nah, "Oh,
Yeah.
you just wanted to smash."
You just
No,
want it
but remember
exactly.
remember, I made you a priority, so the things that was important to me, I put on the back burner for you.
Hmm.
But you wasn't you see, but you never had to put nothing on the back burner for me because I was the one pursuing you. So why
Exactly.
would you have to put anything on the back burner when I'm actually coming out? So then it's like, well, you don't answer the phone. You used to every time I call, you would pick up. Every time I would
Right.
yeah, because I put all the things that was important to me on the back burner to show you that you were important.
And another thing on top of that, you know why? Because it's my job to attain you, but
Mhm.
it's your job to retain me.
Yeah,
It's
facts.
my job to get you and show you don't worth having, but it's your job to keep me.
Mhm,
That's where you come in at. You gotta
mhm.
know how to keep me. I just gotta know how to get you.
And the one thing I realize about women too, your career and your aspirations doesn't fulfill women. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of women who have become successful and became like the person that they wanted to be, and they're still not happy. Because you gotta realize that men have naturally been the person to chase success.
Right.
So success makes us happy because those are the things that we were naturally born to go do. It's just like if a man
Mhm.
went out and go hunting and you women be like, "Well, how could y'all sit out there for a whole day hunting and only bring back 1 deer?" See, you don't understand the process. So you would never understand the victory and the joy you get when you actually obtain something. See, a lot of women attain stuff because they felt like that's what, they was raised, "Oh, you should get a degree. You should never have to worry." Because a lot of women now, their parents or women, especially if they come from single households, they'll be like, "Oh, go do it yourself. Go get it yourself." But that person that you're taking that advice from, they're not happy.
Mhm.
They wish they had somebody too. Cause and what's wrong with getting with someone for love and for all the intangibles that they have. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And that's what I pride myself on. I love people. Every woman that I've been with, I never loved them for what everybody else loved them for. I love them for the intangibles that people didn't know about. The things
Right.
that you cry in the shower about, the things that you hold in the dark. You know what I'm saying? The things that you keep hidden in your heart. Them the things that I'm gonna love you for more because those are what make you the person that you're gonna
Right.
be. So, and I have been with women who are very fictitious. and very just like social based. And I realized that, damn, bro, Trap, that's really not you. You don't really, because anybody, man, anybody could tell you, I don't care about Gucci, Prada. Like, of course, it's cool. But if I was to get rich right now, me and Bo was the podcast to blow up, we got a $40 million, $100 million contract. You is not gonna now see me riding in a Rolls Royce. You're not finna see me wearing Gucci everywhere I go or Fendi or Prada. Them shits is ugly to me anyways. But I'm not a person who just jump on trends because it's a trend. Because that shows you how like superficial you are. Who wants somebody that only cares about superficial things? Because those things could be taken away from you. And once those things are taken away from you, that means that the love is gone. So if you only love me for what I can bring to you, and and we know how life works, just like the stock market, there's ups and downs. So
Right.
when I'm down, if you leave me while I'm down,
Hmm.
was the love really real?
But
And
as
we
we
talk
said
about this though.
earlier, as you stated earlier, like as we already know that most women don't like most men, so they already settling. So when you say, like you said, will you love me when I'm down? Now you pushing it. Cause they looking at now you pushing it. Cause they already
I'm
settled
laughing
with
because
you.
it's
They
true,
already
bro. I'm
settled for
laughing
you.
because it's true.
They already
Exactly. And
settled for you.
so wait right there, bro.
Now,
Whoa, wait.
right,
That's the key word though, man. And that word hurts so much because it's the truth. You are
mm,
already being settled for out the gate, bro. Out the gate, you're already being settled for. So it's just like it's kind of like that saying where the starting line is like 10 steps ahead. And when they
right,
shoot the gun, you're not able to leave until the other people who's already at the starting line get like a 10-step head start. Now they be like, okay, now you go. It's
yeah,
like, yeah, like,
exactly.
okay, now you go. Come on, man. So my fault to cut you out, but when you say that, man, it's just a trigger for me because it's like it's so true that most women, like what you said, they settle, and I don't understand how you could settle for something that in a sense is good or could help you grow. Like that's not settling, bro. Like a flower doesn't come already bloomed. It has to start as a seed. It needs water. It needs dirt. It needs all these things to grow. So for you to say a flower settled is kind of crazy because that's just this natural process. So if you really like this man or you really are enamored in a good way for this man, you shouldn't be looking like you said, you should be looking like, hey, I have the potential to help this man grow to be a forest or a garden or whatever it is. I'm just using these soft words for women
Right.
to grow and be exactly because the one thing about it is if a man feels like a woman is genuinely loving them and genuinely want to see them grow, that man will go to the ends of the earth for that woman. And I truly believe that. This man will put his life on the line for you. And it has nothing to do with superficial things. It's the things that, like I said, it's the things that people don't talk about. It's the things that you don't show. It's the things that's hidden in the dark when it's just you and him on those nights when, damn, we ain't got enough food. Let's share this one burger because we struggling. But
Mhm.
then, you know what I'm saying? These are the things that really
And you
matter.
know what? You know what? And what you it reminded me of, right? A relationship I had back in the Jacksonville jump, right?
Yeah.
When we was in Jacksonville.
Shout out to her again.
Shout out to
A
her
100
again.
podcasts
Exactly, right?
straight of him mentioning the Jacksonville girl. I,
It's
I
just
kind of want
fact
to know.
because she
Is
showed
it?
me a lot of
I know,
things. You know what
I
I'm
know
saying?
we on the podcast,
She
but
set the
I don't remember her
standard.
name. I wanna know what her name is again, because I don't you ain't gotta tell me on the podcast, but you're gonna have to
I'm gonna
re-enlighten me.
text it to you. I'm gonna text it to you.
Yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
showed me the standards of how a woman should be. That's right. She a standard maker. That's facts.
She said it.
She showed me the standards of how a woman should treat a man.
Yeah,
And that's what the standards were after that, right? And she
mhm,
showed me a lot of shit what I learned from that motherfucker, right? So
and it just
like
shows
it's
that women can teach men things. You just proved that
right.
women can teach men things.
Hmm. And thing about it was she one that showed me this. She showed me how a woman should treat you. like I was catered to. And on the flip side, right, she was taken care of. But one thing I always was, I probably wasn't the best boyfriend, but I
Mhm.
was a great caretaker. They
Yeah.
always taken care of, right? And I remember when we first, and think about it, when you struggle, the three things I remember I used to say that when we was used to be back in VA together, right?
Yeah.
It's few things that make you click with a motherfucker.
Mhm.
When you struggle together and when you get your ass whooped together.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And we don't did both though, you know. But and and
Yeah.
think about with me and her, right? So when I first moved there, right, we found the apartment. It was an empty apartment and shit, right? And she just got a job, whatever. So I only had so much amount of money. I just got a spot. I wasn't even getting paid probably yet, this and that. And I had a apartment, it was just an empty apartment, right? We slept on the floor together, bro. I had a
Mhm.
blanket. We slept on
Mm.
the floor there each day, whatever. And like I had like after we moved there, we drove there with everything we got. We ain't have shit, basically. We moved there, we had a blanket, right? So first thing I bought there was because she was gonna work there. She gonna look for a job and work there. First thing we did, bro, we went to Target and I spent my last on, well, my most of the last on like buying her like outfit for interviews, all that stuff. Make sure she had like her clothing and stuff for outfit with her, right? So she could go into her interviews and shit. That first thing I did with her. I did and make sure that we had what else about and
Good.
make sure we had everything for that with it to eat and stuff, right? And think about it, like she had that once she got her job, whatever. Of course, her job was I don't even know what she you know, she had a job as well, but she just for her to get by with her, whatever she
Yeah.
needed. But everything always taken care of. That's where I took care of everything. But when she had a job to but I always look at her as like you have your job, you have your stuff for in case shit goes south with me, you can be
Mhm.
a backup. That's always my thought. Cause you're not paying for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
just have your money if you're doing it right, whatever, keep your saving. You need that in case shit goes south with me. You know, and that's what you working for, you know, is to have that. But she showed me shit like even when she used to work, her job used to be from I think like 2 to 9 p.m. or whatever, right?
Mhm.
And she used to wake up 5 in the morning. Cause I used to work from like 8:30 to 12 some days, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I would work like 4 hours. Sometimes she'll stay in the car while I'm at work and shit with her. And she'll wake up, right? And she'll cook breakfast. Then I come home or whatever. Sometimes I drop her off, drive and drop her off and go back and pick her up. And sometimes I just give her a call with her, right? Then
Mhm.
I get off at 12. I come back home at like 12. She'll cook lunch. And then she'll come back after she get off work at 9. We'll be like 9 at night and she cooking dinner and shit. That's how I really
Mhm.
start getting the pounds on. And that's every day.
Mhm.
I
Mm.
wasn't used to that. And I would do shit to piss her off.
And she is
And I know it's told her story. And she was still cooking shit, brain, fix my plate and shit. I be having time where I'm just like, I wasn't used to that type of shit.
you
I'm
was
used to
scared.
like, if you mad
You
at
thought
me,
yeah,
you ain't
yeah.
eat shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? Fix your own shit, right?
So that
And
so what you're saying is you used to be like me when I made the comment, like, you was like, "So you wouldn't accept a woman cooking?" It's like, no, because especially if we've been mad at each other or been arguing
mhm.
or had a disagreement, because of the trauma that I have, I would be like, what you done did to this?" But
Right. Exactly.
you never
I did
but
about
but I
because that's the
never
first
had
time it happened to me too, bro.
yeah, because
That's
I
the
never
first
had a
time it happened
woman
to
that
me.
still cook
I
when
was
she
playing
wanted
with that motherfucker for like 15 minutes. I literally on my nephew, I text my nephew like anything happened to me, she poisoned me, bro.
yeah, yeah.
And and I was playing with it, and she started laughing like, "Boy, ain't nobody poison you." You know what I'm saying? So I was just playing with it. That's the first I was traumatized, like, "Oh, she still what the
Mhm.
fuck, whatever."
Yeah,
But
yeah.
she taught me a lot of shit. She still, but like one thing was also whatever I also learned about a woman also had to feel needed. And one thing about it, I always could like survive and cook or whatever, you know. So I just
Yeah.
don't do it. But you my lady, I'm not doing it with her. And one thing about it, right? She did it one time, like, oh, well, you go cook your own stuff, blah, blah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I went in there and started cooking, about to start cooking with her, right? You know, it
Mhm.
took me a while to find shit because she had
Yeah.
everything put in a certain way. So it took me a while to find the ingredient in shit because I didn't know what shit was. I never be in the kitchen like that because she always brought the
Yeah.
shit out the kitchen. So I never had a reason to go in the kitchen. So
Yeah.
once I went there, I started cooking. So it showed something that I can still cook. I can still survive
Yeah.
without you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think at that moment she realized that, oh, this motherfucker gonna go cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Mhm.
it kind of like that was like one of my main job. And she doing like one of my main jobs, then why am I here?
Yeah.
And she was smart enough to realize that. So what she did, I was in there for like 3 minutes, maybe less. She went and grabbed the shit. Boy, move, go sit down. Okay. You're gonna get some act right in here. Okay.
Hey.
Cause thing about it, I'm not finna starve you. Don't cook me. I can survive. I can cook myself,
Facts.
whatever. So you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter with me. When I have you cook and clean, not because I can't, because I don't want to. So
Mhm.
have you for it.
But
But I can if I needed to, if I wanted to, whatever.
and and I think where where I understand you at and what Imma say is, who wants to be somewhere where they're not needed? I don't care if you're a
Mm,
man or a woman.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, you wanna be somewhere where your contributions are welcomed and appreciated. So and, we talked about that, far as cooking and stuff like that, but everybody should wanna be with somebody because they bring value to that person. Like, what and but see, I think people get kinda construed on what value is. Like, women wanna think that, "Oh, I need to value you." Women think that men need to value them because of their success, and that's just not true, and it's no matter how much women wanna make it true, it's never gonna be true for men, because men will accept your success, and they'll be like, "Hey, listen, I would love for my" like, let's just say my girl was a doctor or she was a nurse
Right.
and she wanted to be a doctor. Imma be super
Mm,
happy for her because I know that's something that she need, but that would never be
mm,
the determining factor that made me be with her. It's because and I know women might look at that as and kind of feel like, "Oh, well, you don't appreciate." No, I do, but that's not the reason I love you. Once again, I love you for all the intangibles that other people can't see and other
right.
people don't realize. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Imma celebrate you for your accomplishments because I know that, us as people, we wanna be celebrated when we accomplish stuff, but that's
Right.
not the deciding factor for men. Now, for
Mm-hmm.
women, that's the deciding factor. You being successful and you bringing home the bacon, as they say, that's the deciding factor, which it shouldn't be, but that's just what it is. So women have to realize that your value is not less valuable just because, like both say, you come in and cook every day or you do
Right.
these womanly things. That doesn't lessen your value. That makes your value even greater to a man because women and men values are different.
And we very simple. We simple with it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like that's the basic, right? The basic that we require is the cooking and clean. If you
Yeah.
think about it, how they say, right? If you do the basics, that's good enough to get you through. Like if you
Yes.
cooking and cleaning, that's good enough to get you through. We'll really settle for that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then you add with a nice personality on there, and you always keep yourself up, stay looking good, smelling good, and always cater to the man. No matter we go fuck up and fuck up a bitch, well, we always gonna make sure home is good. We always gonna make sure that hey, you got everything you need and this and that, everything you want. We gonna go out there and die for that. We gonna go out
Yeah.
there, work hard, make sure you had that because we value that, and that's the
Mhm.
simple thing. And you can't judge. A lot of women try to judge that way, even that don't even be deal breaker for most women, right? A lot of people judge women will judge like, oh well, you went and fuck this bitch or this female, whatever. That's just man nature. Like I thought I might not even know her name the next day. But thing about it, what I had with you is like I'm working, I'm out here, I'm creating a lifestyle to make sure you have everything you want and whatever. I'm going out here fighting the world to make sure you're always protected. That's what really matters to us. Like you can't compare yourself to any bit that we just fuck with. It's not comparable.
But let me
You're
preface this.
independent. Yeah.
But let me just preface what you just said though, because
Right.
what you said is intriguing to me. Women, you got to understand. So if you get in a relationship and you made this man feel like providing was all you needed and that's what you cared about, and you
Right.
didn't really care about anything else, don't be surprised when he go find a woman that gives him stuff where she just want him because it's him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that really is why a lot of women and men have a disconnect. Because think about it like this, and I said this earlier. If you're a man and you struggle with a woman and you came from the bottom with this woman, a lot of times you're not gonna cheat on her like that because you realize that this woman has given you everything that she could possibly give of herself to make sure that you were great. What happened was a lot of these men who sleep with other women while sleeping with a man, and I know it's just our nature and we gonna fuck up. I'm not saying that men not gonna fuck up and just fuck up the good thing because perfect timing is perfect timing. But we have a lot more resistance if the woman we have at home is doing everything possible. And I ain't saying she got to do it right. I'm saying that if we know that she's putting in that effort
Right.
to try to make sure that, hey, you, I'm trying to make sure that everything is good for you when you walk
I'll be
out this
right back.
door. Yeah, she's gonna that man is not gonna be so reluctant to go find another female or go sleep with another woman because he values what was built at home. And so I don't want to make it seem like um men just cheat just all the time. Cause like I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm perfect and say I have never cheated, but I can honestly say that I don't cheat a lot. And because I don't really be in relationships like that to cheat, and in the relationships that I have been in, I wouldn't call it cheating because we were in a semi-open relationship. Because when you're long distance, and let's just be honest, we are all human and we have natural needs. It's definitely easier for women to, and I think this is why men have a harder time with women cheating compared to when men cheating because women, you have been raised to say no to men. Your whole life is you saying no until you find the right one. Now, not so much now, because the women now are very much more mannish, and so they feel like sleeping around is something of a conquest. But for most women who have any kind of dignity about themselves and who was raised in a family where it's not good to just go out there. If it's only easy to get you, how do we keep? Oh shit! Listen, you tuned into the right podcast. Uh, cause shit, that's all we speak on is how to keep a man.
Right.
Uh, let me ask you this. What's it?
Sabah.
Saba,
Sabah.
Sabah. Let me ask you this. What did you do when that man got you and he pursued you and you said, "Okay, I'm gonna let you be my boyfriend, or we gonna go talk." What was the steps that you did after that to really understand the man that you're dealing with? Because once again, it always comes down to who you're dealing with. Now, when you decided to give this man a chance and to
Hmm.
be in their life, did you say, "Okay, I got this man. He liked me. He came and approached me. He told me I'm everything he wanted. That should be good enough." Is
Right.
that the way you looked at it? Or did you say, "Hey, let me really get to know you. What are your likes? What are your don't?" Because I feel, let me preference this too. I don't feel like we have real conversations when we get to know people. I feel like we be afraid to get real deep in the beginning.
Hmm.
And that causes what's the name in the relationship. You have to be very honest from the beginning
Yes.
what you want from this person
Transparency.
and what this person wants from you. And 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 I know that's a hard conversation to have because you're like, well, I don't even know if I'm gonna be with this person. It doesn't matter. When you have a friendship, you should have these kind of conversations with this person because how do you know if this is the right person for you? So,
Hmm.
in order to give a person and in order to keep a man, you have to know what he holds value to himself. And if you understand what a man holds value, that's how you keep him. But you got to understand what he holds value. And now let's get it. Let me preference this too. You have to realize the maturity of this man. If you go get you a young person that is not really in his purpose and not really have his goals aligned, then it's hard to keep that man because he can't keep himself. You know what I'm saying? He can't keep himself because he doesn't know. You understand? So you have to. And I think that's what's so important about a woman. A woman helps nurture a man's purpose. That's one of your biggest flexes. If you can nurture a man's purpose, if you can really understand this man that you're dealing with, if you can really lock into what he wants and where his trajectory is pointing, and now you can cultivate that, boom, you got you a man for life. Like I said, even if he becomes rich and y'all don't work out, let's say that because let's be honest, people grow apart naturally. As you get older, as you start to understand the world more, you change. We are constantly evolving as human. We're the most evolved thing on this planet. So and we're the ones that's constantly evolving. So if you're constantly evolving, of course, there's going to be things that you need to tweak and change. You can't look at that as an obstacle though. You should look at it as, oh man, this is another goal to accomplish. Okay, we pivoting. Don't try to be like, oh well, why are you pivoting? Or why are you changing course? Actions. You should sit down and you gotta be you listen, you gotta keep it in your feminine tone too. Men with a purpose
Say that
don't
again. Say that again.
I'm just being honest. Men with a purpose, we don't like aggressiveness because it automatically makes us aggressive. So if you want to really talk to your man, come with that soft loving voice. It's kind of like what you would do with your child. You know, when you go to your child and you really want them to understand, you're not going to yell at them because now all they hear is the anger. So it's hard for them to lock into what you're really saying. But you come down and have a calm, and like, listen, I love you. I want to understand you so I can help you. And of course, if you have a man like that, he should be like, well, oh, snap. Well, let me let you understand and let me tell you what my ideal and the reason I'm pivoting this way and the reason I'm doing this is because at the job, this is happening. And I realized that my growth at this job is not going to get me to where I want to be. So now I got to pivot and go somewhere else. So there might be a break in the level of what you're used to. See, and if you can come to understand what a man's purpose is and what he's trying to do, because a lot of women don't. They're so used to like what Bo say. They're just so used to him supplying and doing all these things. So once there's a kink in the armor, now it's like, oh, you ain't keeping up with your end of the bargain. No, man, we're humans.
Mm.
There's ups and downs, highs and lows. And if you can understand a man at his lowest, then you definitely gonna understand him at his highest.
And just quick interjection, and that's the show when I think last couple of podcasts ago when Kirk on here. One
Yeah.
thing he was going through, like he had a female there at his lowest. So what
Mhm.
men do is you show us an ounce of for like help or whatever,
Facts.
we overcompensate. Even if
Mhm.
you ain't good for it, even when we should leave, we already ain't leaving for the most part anyway. But even when we know down right should leave, we still gonna overcompensate because you were there for that one woman we needed you. And even though
Yep.
that mom probably don't mean shit to you, like you would have did that for any motherfucker. But the moment you
Yep.
did that for us when we actually needed it, we gonna always overcompensate and over appreciate for that.
Yeah. And I think you're right because when we but and I can't express this enough. We as men, we have so much grace, bro. We have so much grace for women. Because think about it. You could be in a relationship and a woman can talk crazy to you and you won't let nobody else talk crazy to you. But you'll give that
Exactly.
woman grace because you love them or you feel like with Kurt, he felt like he owed her something because of what she did for him at his lowest.
Right.
Now that's a double-edged sword because
Hmm.
now look at him when he was talking about it. It was kinda like backfiring on him because
Right.
he gave, like you said, he over gave when he probably
Hmm.
shouldn't because like you said, she probably just gave the bare minimum, but because he never had the bare minimum given to him, especially in a point where he really needed it, it hurt him. Okay, so check this out. If a man if you tell a man exactly
Hold
what you
before
want.
before we go
Go ahead.
into that, I'm gonna respond to the other one. I'm gonna put my matter of fact. You can go ahead. You can go ahead and answer
No,
this.
no, no. Yeah, you wanna no, we can come back because we can always go to the chat and bring it back up. Go. You
Yeah.
wanna speak on what
So
she said
so
about it?
so to me, like it's how easy to keep a man is to listen, to care. That's the basics, right? To actually
Well,
care about what
let's
he wants.
preference listening to it, understanding too. You have to listen to understand because some people
Mm-hmm.
listening and go on one ear and out the other. You have to listen
Mm,
to understand. Go ahead though.
exactly. And think about it, what, especially for me, like it's basic. If you cook and clean, you almost halfway there. You halfway there. I don't require much, right? And then
Yeah.
you agreeable, you able to follow a man's lead, and you able to follow a man's guidance, and you put him as a priority in your life, then that's it. That's how you keep them. You can't focus on like if you got a man, your man might fuck one chick over here on the side. You can't focus on that bullshit. That's just a man being a man. Now, cause it's already in our nature, but we fight against that, excuse me, against that nature to be only have you. So you for a man that fight, they chose to like, okay, I'm only gonna fuck you or whatever, fuck with you, whatever. So you can't always say, oh, he's not a good man because he fucked another motherfucker. He just been a man. Cause think about it, he can bust a nut and never see this motherfucker again. You don't care about
That's
that.
a good man, Savannah.
Exactly. That's a good man, Sabah.
Yeah.
But think about it, it's easy. If you cooking, cleaning, catering, and you ask about how his day was, like and actually care, we gonna feel entitled to it. You can't say men are loyal. I have the same barber everywhere I go. I have the same barber. Like, yo, we're naturally loyal. We had the same, yeah, men got the same barber for years.
Yeah, we
Don't
naturally
look at me
loyal.
now because I need a haircut, not probably 1 in the morning. But think
Yeah,
about it, we loyal, like to our, look at
yeah,
our barber. We got the
yeah,
same barber for years, whatever. But thing about it is, just because motherfucker get some on the side, just because we ate, just because motherfucker grab some chicken wings instead of a steak tonight, don't mean that he ain't loyal. He just wanted some side option, whatever, right? He always, because men show loyalty by always coming back to you.
hmm
That's how men show loyalty. We go out, us coming back, us returning is the loyalty portion. You show loyalty by keeping your body and yourself just for us. Cause thing about it, you under our guidance. We show you because thing that we value, we protect.
hmm
Cause we know it's us, we protect, we gotta have authority over. So we're gonna make sure that we putting our life online at all situations to make sure you're taken care of. This and that. Cause thing about it is most women out here is like can't find no good man, can't find a man this and that, and probably struggling to pay bills. What men are doing, we doing where we take so you to have to worry about bills, you don't have to worry about that. We facing to take care of everything that so to make you have everything you need and to also get to a point you have everything you want. But thing about it is we on some bullshit sometimes. We might fuck with other bitch every time to time, whatever. But that's not the thing that really matter. Our thing it makes sure you have everything. You can't compare yourself to you. We see you as our queen, so you can't compare yourself to a peasant and the what you call them side whores they had back in the day. Trap what they call them motherfucker.
Nigga said that side whore.
Then you can't
Concubine.
compare yourself to that shit.
Can't compare yourself
You
to a
are
concubine.
our stuff. You're protected.
Yeah,
You're inside the household. We give you leverage or whatever, right? And
yeah.
we're guiding you. And when I'm with you, I'm with motherfucker. I'm always like, I want you to be able to still provide, survive without me. So I'm always gonna want to put you in position to still provide, not provide to still be able to survive even without me, whatever, right? So you were under my guidance, like everything is good, everything take care. My job is to take care of the household. Your job is to take care of it as well from the household. My job is protect and make sure everything going, everything good with it. And that to keep it right there simple. Just cook, clean, give up some ass, cater to him, and shit. Just care for him like you care for your dogs when you was a child and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Some
Cater
of
to
y'all
that
women be
mother,
some of them
massage.
dogs be bald headed and treated bad, boy. Some of them dogs
Not
get
them
treated
now,
bad.
your favorite, we call them little motherfucking stuffed animal and shit, like
Yeah,
stuffed
yeah, yeah,
animals,
yeah.
shit like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna move to the
But and I'm gonna say something too. I'm gonna say
yeah,
something too on what you were saying. I think women need to understand what they value. Because
right.
I don't know if I guess I have to ask what do women value in a
Mm,
relationship? So if you come with what you value, And the move on to the question that was asked next was,
Right.
if you tell a man what you exactly want in the beginning, and all they do is say the same thing, that's not the man for you because he's come on, that's just an opening line to get you.
Right.
And that's why I say you have to go a little deeper. So if that
Hmm.
man's not willing to go a little deeper and just say, "Oh, it's what you want," then you know that he's a very shallow man and he's only really looking for sex. These are
For
just things
shallow
that you should.
things.
Yeah, he's only looking for shallow things with you. So and you as a woman, you have to understand that if you're depending on where you met this man and depending on how he treated you when you first met him, it'll kind of tell you what he's looking for. But if you sit down and like, let's say after you met a man at the bar and then you like, let's go on a coffee date. And I know women think that coffee dates is not something that should be a part of dating. But if you go on a coffee date and then you really have a deep conversation like, hey, I have these aspirations. These is what I'm looking for from a man. And a lot of women now want to be provided, protected, and taken care of. If
Right.
you go tell a man that, and you got to be careful with how you say things because when men take things literally. So if you
Right.
go to a man and tell him that all you need is for him to protect, provide, he's gonna just give you those things. You
Hmm.
have to be deeper than the surface. You have to let them know, "Hey, I'm looking for a honest man. I'm looking for a man who has emotional intelligence. I'm looking for a man who knows how to properly communicate his wants and needs without being aggressive." These things is important, bro. It's so important that you talk
And,
about
and
these things.
and a
Go
quick
ahead.
interjection, and also have to realize the basics of a man is protecting the vibe. That's the
Mm,
basis of a man. Anything after that is extra. So think about it in this day and age, like, are we getting the basic of a woman? Because our basic is because we say that stuff is important to you, like to the women, like the motion, what you say, try to care like deeper and care emotion, tell whatever.
yeah,
With us, our main thing is to protect and provide. Anything else is extra. It's
and
good to have that, but our main thing that we always gonna start and like the main basis that matter the most, that 75% of the matterization, if that's a word, is the protecting and providing part. Cause I can care all about your feelings all day, but if we about to get evicted, you don't give a fuck about this shit. You
yeah,
do not care about how emotionally intelligent I am if we getting kicked out the motherfucking house tomorrow. You
exactly.
don't give a fuck about how emotionally intelligent I am if a motherfucker walk in the house and I leave you to defend for yourself.
Well, okay. Let me preference this. Like, and that's what I said earlier. If you lead a man to believe that those are the most important things to you, then that's how he's not gonna care about being emotionally intelligent you when the um bills need to be paid. But I'm a preference to say this. It should matter to you about how he responds to being in a place where he's not at his best. If a man doesn't know
Right.
how to handle
Yeah.
himself when he's not at his best, he might not have the tools to talk to you. And it goes back to emotional intelligence. It goes back to these
Mhm.
things because some people when they get fucked up, they don't know how to do nothing but make it so that everybody else feel his fucked upness, just like with a woman. If she fucked up and she not in the
Right.
right, these things are important. So when you're because and I'm not just talking about petty dating because I think people are
Mhm.
confused about what dating is. Let me give you the definition of what dating is. If you're dating somebody, you can date multiple people. You're not exclusive when you're dating. When you date, you're dating options to figure out who you're gonna be exclusive with. So I
And
think
when you
that
date, and the quick interject for that, and when you're dating, people like go against whatever. Dating is interviews.
yes, that's an
So while
interview
you're
process.
dating, you ask these type of questions. Like a lot of time when you dating a motherfucker,
Exactly.
like, hey, is this an interview? Yes. How was
Yes.
your relationship with your parents?
Yes.
How's your
How is your
debt?
relationship
How much you
with
owe in debt? How many
you should
guys you been with?
yeah, listen,
What's your past? What's your pussy history?
it's okay
How
to
you
have
respond to this type of trauma?
it's
These
okay to have
uncomfortable
these
questions are
uncomfortable questions. Yes, exactly. I just about to say it's okay to have uncomfortable questions. It's
yeah,
okay because how can you be with somebody, then say, "Okay, Imma be with this person," and then ask the uncomfortable questions? You already locked in.
exactly.
Y'all done went and got an apartment together. Y'all done went and did these things together. So now it's not as easy for you to walk away because you have invested into it.
Hmm.
When you're dating, you're not invested. It's an interview. So when you go on a date, look at it as an interview. And I ain't saying go on the very first date, ask 1,000 questions, but
Right.
no, have the
There's steps.
uncomfortable questions. Find out where they're aligned, where their emotions align, where their religion aligns. If you're a big religion person, see what kind of religion they believe in.
And you
See,
don't know if it bullshit. Cause most
yeah,
motherfuckers they ain't gonna be able, they not gonna be able to answer. Cause most men don't think that way. They don't have to put. They don't think about that shit. But
yeah.
you dealing with intelligent motherfucker like myself, or whatever. That's all I love to talk about. Even if I don't
But
waste that, I love to talk about it.
also, you got to be in the right place. You can't ask
Right.
these kind of questions at the club. How
Hmm.
the fuck you can't do that? You have to be in a place where there's an ambiance of relaxing and calming nature.
Like said, a
Because if
coffee date. You know,
yeah, a coffee day or a little snack day or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
a
And we
little
need to get back
bar.
to those. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
place where you don't go somewhere where you gotta scream and yell at each other. Don't go someplace
And,
where there's a lot of things going on to distract you from that person.
and
Because the
here's
one
what I
thing
suggest as well, though. Like for the man part, like you start off with dinner, right? Food, feed each other, right? You
yeah,
start out that way. You had all the questions. You talk, you eat it, this, and that, whatever. Okay, you pass that level. Now, oh, you still like each other. Let's go to the next step. Okay, let's go take a walk apart, whatever, or let's go have some drinks.
yeah,
Now you got to the second level. Now you seeing how each other behave under
mhm,
alcohol. And also you get to
exactly.
see like what the actuality is and how she
Yeah,
is. And that's when you get more comfortable, you able to speak to yourself. It also helps you also observe on how they act or whatever. And also like helps you ask the question that you want to ask and help show yourself as well. Now, if you're a type of person that like, oh, I really want to ask, now you can ask the other question, like how you get this? How do you have kids? Want kids? This and that, whatever, right? Or you may want to like, okay, you got comfortable with each other, you like each other, you really vibing. Maybe you want to start asking freaky type of shit. Maybe it's like what type of sex
mhm,
you're into. Whether you like this, are you into female? Do you like threesome? Do you like polyamory? Do you like those type of questions that you ask to know
yeah,
that you're on the same page or whatever?
yeah,
And that's when you be your honest, like, okay, you got the liquor courage, and now you can actually just ask yourself. A lot of people afraid to ask certain questions when they're sober. They think of backlash, how they'll look at you, whatever. But you have that drink and you got a nice environment around you. Now you can ask those questions. And if those don't align, whatever, at least you had like good time and drinks and food. And like, all right,
exactly.
well, it's good. No, you probably gonna see you again. But all right. Or you be like,
And
okay, now we got straight to the point. Like, hey, this what we vibing on. I like this person. And you be like, oh, well, I'm straight up say this what I'm looking for, is what I'm not looking for. You looking for that or you not looking for it? If not, that's cool, but this is what I'm looking for. Even if you like, okay, well, I'm still gonna rock with you, but you not on the same level I'm on. I'm just letting you know I can deal with you for the now, but just know once I find someone that kind of leak up to what I'm looking for, I'm going for that. And those are the
yeah,
type of conversation, honesty, and openness you can have with motherfuckers. Cause
yeah,
no man gonna say no. If they just really not into you like that. No man, if they just want some, ain't never gonna say no. All right, cool. I can, yeah, I just want some man. All right, let's take that.
yeah.
Cause
And
that's
it
the deliver, like, so there's no mind fuck. This boy is not like for the long term. He just want one thing, you
and
know.
in the dating process too, you have to realize when you go and date, you should go with the intention of trying to make the opposite person enjoy the date as much as possible.
Right.
That
You
and I
setting
think that
yourself for the end job.
yeah,
It's an interview.
I think women get confused and think that they're the only one that's supposed to enjoy a date.
Right.
Like
Exactly.
and that's not
Exactly.
that's the weirdest way to think about something.
And
When
think
you go
about it, like it's the matter of you first, because like the job is for you for you to get hired by them. When you in a job interview, you should negotiate like, okay, what I want from the job, what they wouldn't do. They're
yeah,
looking to hire you. Hopefully, if it's like a life partner, wife, flight partner, whatever type situation you're into, whatever type of situation you arrange. So you were really hoping to get hired by this person. So that person, okay, you fit for that. I'm ready to hire you. Now, you're like, okay, but the one thing before I take this offer, like, are you willing to do this? Are you willing to do that? These just like a job. It's an interview. So a lot of motherfuckers like when like Kevin saying was big on like what it cause, what's the cause for your femininity?
yeah,
That's all title we're looking for. So when there's a time when you say, hey, I'm looking for this, I want this, I need this. All right, cool. We're not willing to offer that, so I'll have to pass on this.
Yeah.
and that's all you did. So dating is interviews. It's interviews, and the purpose that doing the hiring is sponsoring the food,
Yeah.
sponsoring the event.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
agree
what,
with
if
you.
you look at it like that, you always won't get mindful. You going in with your attention and you know what you're looking for, and then you get to accept or decline the offer.
And you got to realize that just dating, you're not gonna know if the person like I know that some people believe in love at first sight or da da da. I
Like
don't
myself,
believe in that stuff. I
I
believe
believe
that
in it.
I believe that when you're like Bose said, if you're in an interview with a person or if you're dating a person, you want to know, especially if you're dating for a purpose. Some people
Hmm.
don't date for a purpose, and that's okay. Some people
Right,
get in relationships just because a lot of people don't know how to be alone. Let's just put that out there. Some people don't know how to be alone, so they'll take whatever comes up afford when they show them any kind of inkling of, oh, I like that. And you can't date like that. I mean, you can, but you can't date like that if you're dating for a purpose. If you're dating
right,
for a purpose, you need to really know this person before you lock in with this person in a deep way.
right,
So if you go out on a date and like you say, if you tell a man, hey, this is what I am, this is what I am, and I understand that being put on the spot, it's hard for a lot of people to really articulate themselves the right way, especially with somebody. And a lot of people don't feel comfortable articulating themselves with people that they don't know because a
and
lot of
that's why they
people
had
feel
the
like,
part two of the date. That's why
yeah,
you got the
but
part
I'm
two of
just
the
saying a
date.
lot of people don't feel
Yeah,
comfortable giving up too much personal information because they feel like that person can use it against them. And you should never do that. If you are happy with who you are and you're living in your truth, then you should never be able to be shamed about what you expect. I don't care how crazy it is. I don't care how freaky you are. I don't care how
right,
whatever it is. If you really live that life and you really enjoy the person that you are, there's a person who's going to enjoy that just as much. You just have to
right.
find that person. And the only way you can find that person is by going on dates and having the
And being
uncomfortable
you have to
conversation.
write a
And
true resume. You
yeah,
can't
go
try
be
to fit to society
yeah,
standards.
standards.
Create
Yeah,
the
you can
resume tailored to you. Like,
you
we gonna
can.
accept, we gonna tell you no, we'll accept or not. A lot of times
Yeah,
you be amazed like a lot of shit we'll accept. Like,
yeah,
'cause
and
it's
you'll
better for
be
you to let us know what we're getting. We just like to know what the fuck we're getting.
yeah,
Even if you're a hoe, you be out here and you fuck so many guys, we want to know that. A lot of
yeah.
motherfuckers still accept that shit. We don't know,
Nobody
okay,
wants
who
to
are the
be
guys? Do
nobody
I
wants
know
to
them?
go out and look like a fool when they
Exactly.
get out. So if you know that, and that's why I say, and Imma tell you like I tell people all the time, men will sit here and say, "Oh, I don't want no hoe, nobody." No, men love hoes. Don't get it
We
twisted.
love hoes.
Hoe plus me equals home. Remember that I told y'all that. Remember that I said this. Hoe plus me equals home. So you have to understand, but a
But
one man,
another thing, right? Though here's the thing, right? You gotta be a wholesome hoe.
yeah,
You still a woman. That's why you gotta realize you
exactly.
still a woman.
You're
In
still
the
a
word in
woman,
the
so
words
you
of
have
Pimpin'
to.
Ken, when one of his hoes told him, like, why you want me to cook, daddy? I'm a hoe. But you still a woman. You're a
Exactly.
woman first. So you
You're
still
exactly.
have those
You're a
womanly
woman first.
things about you.
Exactly, and you can't let your whole tendencies outweigh your woman tendencies. And I think that
Exactly.
women do that. They let like, "Oh, I wanna be like a man. I wanna sleep with," and because like I said, it's a lot of men who love women that's I mean, matter of fact, every time you look on social media, look at men love women who been with a lot of just look at all the superstars. Look at Brittany Reiner. Look at all these women who women look up to. These women been with multiple men. Look at Meg Thee Stallion. She been popping off and sleeping and cheating with men. And look at Klay Thompson. He still accepted her. He's still loving on her. So don't let
But
them
don't
make
get
you
it twisted though. Don't go out there giving your pussy away, cause I ain't about it.
no.
With Here's the thing though, regular men like they love that type of shit. But a man with option, men of standards, men of resources, they gonna have like, I don't want my woman to have so many evil demons about her, right?
And that's
Cause when you
okay. Yeah.
fucking these different dudes, you got their spirit inside
You
you,
got their
and it
energy
make
in
it harder to train you the
you. Yeah.
way we want to. Cause whenever you stop to another man, you have to adapt to his lifestyle. You have to
Hmm.
adapt to the shit that he like. So when you come to a man all that masculinity, that's that them nigga demons inside of you.
Yeah. That's
We
them
don't want
other
to, just
demons.
like Trap said earlier, like, We don't want that shit. You masculine. We match masculinity with masculinity.
With masculinity.
So when
Facts.
you come up and you start talking like a man and you get a bark back like a man, cause we'll
Yeah.
address masculinity with masculinity.
Facts.
The way to control the situation getting out of hand is through femininity. It's like how did King Kong get fucking calmed down? That female showed femininity to that motherfucker. She didn't try to rah at her ass. She showed femininity calming down. That's man. Like you don't match our energy, our masculinity energy with masculinity, cause we just gonna hype it even more. Cause we use that's battle time for us.
Mm-hmm.
So when you ask like you come with us with softness, even when we tripping out, whatever, you maintain softness all the time. Even when we out rowling and stuff, we doing this and like angry, we gonna back pedal to that and be like, yeah, I was fucked up about that. I was kind of off top. But you gotta maintain your femininity. You can't trigger that shit. You can't trigger that shit trying to like y'all know how to perk motherfucker loud and try to demasculate the motherfucker. That when you bring out the beast up motherfucker.
Yeah. And you and when
Why
you
what?
and if you're asking why do you do because I'm curious too
You gotta
what you mean by
clarify
why.
that. You gotta add more
Yeah. Are you
context
asking
to it.
why do women need to stay in their femininity when a man is in his masculinity? Is that what you're asking? Or is you saying that why do men react with masculinity when a woman is bringing masculinity? I
And the
kind of want
reason
to know.
we ask in the answer is why we wait and we answer like we dress masculinity, cause it reminds of another man. Cause when a man knows to show, we show respect to man, cause you know that comes with dangerous shit. It comes
Yeah,
with a fight behind it, it
the
comes with an attack
undertone of
behind it.
violence. It comes with
So
undertone of violence.
yes, exactly. So that's why we lead with respect with each other. Women don't
Yeah.
understand it, so they lead with like some crazy shit sometimes. So
Mhm.
thing about it, like, so when we hear that, it cracks our memory bank. Oh, you getting wild, like it go into the masculine inside, the beast inside of like, okay, you gonna match that.
And no
So
man
why
wants to be
you
treated like a bitch by no man or no woman, especially not a woman. There's no because a
right,
man not gonna let a man treat him like a bitch. So
exactly.
you damn sure not finna let a woman who you know that you're physically imposing on to treat you any less than the man that you are present. And
Mm,
that's just physics. That's just
mm,
anatomy. That's just biology. That's just human nature. Even with women,
mm-hmm,
because women do it with each other. If you get into a woman and a woman start if you with a woman and you start talking that rah-rah to another woman, what's she gonna do? She gonna talk that rah-rah back to you.
right,
And so I don't understand where women get confused at about that. Because you have to but I thought women were nurturers.
right.
What nurturing situation do you know where you can be nurturing and be super over the top? No, if you nurture somebody, it's a calming it's a calming nature. You have to be a
Mm-hmm,
calming effect for a man because and Imma tell you why you have to be this way and why women have to be this way. Because the world is already beating this man down every day. When a man goes out into the world, whether it's his job or whether it's already enough. So why would I wanna come home to a woman who's bringing nothing but the same shit that I got outside? You want like I tell people, your home is your temple. And this
right.
should be for men or women. When you come home,
Mm-hmm,
that should be your place of peace. That should be
right.
your safe zone. So when I get home, all my burdens should be laid at the door. And I walk through that
Safe
door,
space.
it should be nothing but love, calm,
Right.
understanding,
And the
encourage.
reasoning to continue go out and fight the word, about
Yeah,
the word.
and you give him the reason to go because listen, women can give up. And I know that
Right.
sounds crazy, but women can give up. You can give up and say, "You know what? I'm done with the world.
Mm-hmm.
I can go be a OnlyFans model. Why do
Right.
men want to be a hoe?" Oh, Lord.
No. He said, why do men want a hoe? I'm gonna
Oh,
address you
oh,
right
why
quick.
do men want a hoe?
Right.
Oh,
So here's the thing, right? I'm gonna address real quick before you
you
cut
can go
your
first.
because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
take
you can
too
go
long, right?
first. Yeah, you
So
go first.
men won't hoe because they straightforward. For the most part, they straightforward. We like honest
Mhm,
hoes. Men like honest
mhm.
hoes. Not just because you out here fucking this net with those, but thing about it, if you what you don't know about a hoe, they have a master skill of being feminine. Hoes are catering and feminine because that's their job. They have this skill to know what a man want, to know
Mhm.
what a man need.
They was
Hoes
trained in that.
listen, they
Mhm.
cater, They please your ego. They'll attend to your ego. Hoes have all the attributes that is required that a man want.
Yeah.
And it thing about it, women can learn a lot from hoes, except for fucking many niggas part. Like their skill to be able to manage a man ego, manage a man fucking, you know what I'm saying, horning and all that shit to please a man. They whole job is learn how to please a man with her, right? So they know how to be a side chick. They know how to be, even if you talking about hoe whore, they know how to be like the feminine woman in a man life. So
Mhm.
that's called men are simple. You know, men don't want to hear all that chaotic shit, nagging, blah, blah, blah. A hoe don't come with that. You never see a hoe nag. You always saying, daddy, this. What do you want? They want to know what they want so they can please that. And they
Mhm.
have that skill that and like you seen this skit, right? It's this skit with this one guy that you see this chick that look like a prostitute, whatever, on the side of the street, and he pulled up like, how much is cost for you tell me I'm a good driver? How much it cost for you to tell me I
Yeah.
did a good job
Watch
today?
my
Like,
truck. Yeah. How much it
yeah.
cost for you to
So
wash my truck?
motherfucker like that, men like this to be peaceful. Like most about this that's caring, catering, whatever. We don't want that aggressiveness. And that's a thing that hoes have is that femininity, right? And
Yeah.
it's not that men like want a hoe. They want the skills and quality that they have inside of them to please a man. That's what they actually like in them. It just so happens that the hoe has that.
Yeah. And Imma speak on that too. Because I agree with Bo when it comes to men, we don't want a hoe. No man wants a hoe. We accept hoes, and that's a
Mm-hmm.
difference. See, when you look at
Mm-hmm.
when women look at a man and they see, "Oh, well, he be fucking with hoes," it's not because he wants that hoe. He accepted that hoe because, like Bo said, she gave him things that he was missing that maybe because okay, you wouldn't have a problem with a man if he was fucking with a hoe and he wasn't with nobody. That's just a man being with another woman. The only
Right.
time you would ask why would a man want a hoe is if he's with somebody and he's choosing to go step outside. Now, what I'm
Or he
saying is,
choosing a hoe over you.
yeah. So what happens is because when and I guess I'm the best person to say this because I deal with a lot of strip clubs. You know, I done been in those kind of areas. If you go to a strip club, and this is why I say women should go to strip clubs because it'll teach them a lot. When you
Mhm.
walk into a strip club, the women are at their most feminine because they
Mhm.
understand that there's no way for me to get money out of this man if I don't be at the peak of my femininity.
Exactly.
It's just how it works. You because if I walk into a strip club and I see a chick on the pole and she not really trying to be feminine, she being talking shit to people and being she ain't gonna get no money. That woman who
At
come
all.
over, she be like, "Oh, what you drinking? Oh, let me get you a bill. Oh, you drinking? I'm gonna get that. So how was your day today? What's going on?" And you'll see, and I'm talking about I don't know if women talk to strippers because I know women try to act like they don't know no whole friends, but
Right.
talk to your
They
whole
all got hoe
friends.
friends. Yeah.
Ask them, why do these men keep coming back to you knowing that you a hoe? And I
Right.
guarantee you she gonna be like, because I'm in my femininity. I give him what he's missing at home. Because at home,
Mhm.
when he walk home, his wife is probably yelling at him. His girlfriend is always telling him all the things that he's not doing right. And I'm gonna tell him all the things he is doing right. And
And
that's
on the flip side, my bad, cut y'all real quick. On the flip side, not even that they married, even the single guy, because they rather deal with me because they not like most motherfuckers that just gonna give you nags and problems. They give me
mhm,
peace. I'm bringing them peace or whatever, right? So they don't have to. They not willing to get in a relationship with most motherfuckers now because they all masculine.
yeah.
They come here and deal with me because I serve them a fantasy, and on
Yeah.
top of that, I'm on top of my femininity.
And that's the and I think I spoke about this before. The strip club is where women get to sell dreams and fantasies.
Hmm.
Men go to strip club because they fantasize about what they wish they had at home. If you was a woman, just think about this, and I want the women to really think about it. If you was in your house, and let's say you know your man like going to strip clubs, and you be like, "Look, babe, buy a pole. I'm finna learn some
Mm,
skills."
mm.
He gonna throw the money at you in the pole, but you might look at it as, "Oh, that's degrading to a woman." No, it's not. Only people who think that that's degrading is other women. because they listen to other women tell them that it's degrading. But yet you'll sit here and ask, why do men want to hope? So
Or
clearly
go to the strip club with them.
it's not degrading. Yeah, it's not degrading because it's really a form of art. You'll go downplay a woman at a strip club, but then you'll go to a Moulin Rouge where they're doing the exact same thing. Only thing different is they're not getting completely naked, but they're still dancing in lingerie. They're still doing all the it's a show. And women don't understand that when you go to a strip club, it's just a show. You go to the strip club, you watch women dance on the pole, being sexy, being feminine, being seduced so to the man. Men like to
Right.
be seduced. I don't know why women don't think that men want to be seduced and think that men should only seduce women. No, you should be out here seducing your man every chance you get because that'll save you and him from him going to get a hoe. It like and I spoke about this earlier. If you are a woman and you're really attracted to a man and you really want to be with this man, why wouldn't you do the things that you know he like? If you know your man likes strip clubs and you know he loves seeing women, go get you some nice clothes, go get you some lingerie, go put on a show. And then the one thing at least with me, I'ma enjoy it because I know even if you're not good at it, you don't gotta be good at it. Just you showing me that you're attempting to try to give me something and it's gonna
Right.
make me and like I said, after you do the show and we have a good fun and we laugh at you, because every man likes a woman to be a little silly. I like a
Right.
silly woman that can who can laugh at herself and enjoy herself and
Exactly.
enjoy the moment. After that, you can ask him like, "Well, what was it that you loved about that? I seen that made you real happy." He gonna tell you. He
Mhm.
said, "I'm a man. I love women. I love seeing you dance and I love seeing you be
Being
in your
sexy.
femininity. I love you seeing that you want to seduce me in that." Because that's what women do. If you go, I don't know if women been to strip clubs like this. As many women in a strip club. Not every woman in the strip club gets love. It's the
Exactly.
woman who goes out the way to make that man feel special for that little moment of time, whether it's 45 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour, how she makes him feel like he's the only man in the room. She's
Right.
seducing, she giving, she let him, men like that. We're visual and physical learners. We love that.
Cause most whole I ain't whole like most strippers like they know how to handle guy. They know how to be funny. They know how to tend to you, like pour your drink. It's small
He
shit
does.
like that. Like even when I'm with a female and I'm out in the bar, or whatever. Like if I'm drinking my wine or whatever, and I see my glass is empty, I'm used to motherfucker pouring that for me. Oh, I need some more ice. Waiter, they go get the ice. They go get the waiter, like, I need a refill. I need another bottle, whatever. Like, man, if you doing that, the simple shit of doing that, cater to him and being attentive to what he needs, you're not paying for nothing all night. You know what I'm saying? We enjoy that shit. Like, well, okay, it's nothing. Me take care of this. If you doing this for me, like we like the simple shit. Just do the simple shit for us.
But
The
but
shit
like
that matter to us.
yeah, and MB, when you say, of course, it's part of the job, I guess, think about it. When you just said when you're dating, you're on an interview. And I
Right.
know it's not the political correct word to say, hey, you're on a job. But think about this. If you don't want to give this man these kind of things, oh, why not fix the well, let me answer MB thing.
Hmm.
It's a job, but it's a job, but not only is it a job, how can you're telling me that somebody who's doing this for a job and somebody who do it because they naturally want to do it, how can this person who's doing it for a job do it better than you who's supposed to be naturally doing it because you want to do it? That right there is the problem in itself. Because if
Right.
somebody who's doing it for a job can make me feel better than the person who I'm supposed to be loving and supposed to be all about me and doing everything to make me happy, and now you look at it like in a job, then of course it's gonna feel like a job. But if you're
And the
doing it
quick
because
interjection is, and you benefit more than she benefit from it.
Mhm.
You getting a whole lifestyle sponsored by this motherfucker, and you can't do the same. She wouldn't do more for you doing those hours, and
might
like
only
you
get
getting more
20,
benefit from it.
and because don't think that the strippers don't think because you see certain strippers that get 10,000, there's strippers out there that get 1, 2, $3. I know strippers that don't make no money.
Mhm.
So but she still gotta go out there and be in her femininity, even though she's not getting paid for it the way that other people are
Exactly.
being paid for. So
Yep.
don't think that just because it's a job, it's not just a job. It's because these women have an understanding that these are men who want things. Men desire women and they
Right.
desire the femininity that women bring. So if you're not willing to appease, and I'm not saying like stripping is just one of the aspects that we're talking about, but that's, you know what I'm saying? But that's not the only thing. You have to, just like a man has to be willing to appease you in whatever ways that you like as a woman. But that comes back to, like I said, having that conversation before you lock in with somebody, knowing what they like, knowing what that woman
Yeah,
desires. It's a man, and see, a lot of time women make men guess. So women be like, "Oh, you should just know."
right.
That's impossible because you're women constantly changing their mind about things. So it's hard to just know. With men, we don't change our mind. If we say, "Hey, our favorite food is chicken, this and this," that's more than likely gonna be our favorite shit for a while. But women, because they're so in tune with social media and so in tune with what the new trend is, you're constantly switching what you want. So, but like, I just don't understand how women don't feel comfortable, especially in their own home,
Right.
being vulnerable and being so,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying, like appeasing to a man. That's just part of being in a relationship. Men be vulnerable, just not in the same way. You think that
Mhm.
men just want to take care of people all the time? No, they put themselves in vulnerable position because they chose you. I can take care of
And that's
myself.
our job. And that's our
Yeah.
duty. And we hold that. We lead with that. We always gotta make sure everything is good. You know what I'm
But like
saying?
I said, once again, it depends on what you're going into a relationship for. If you're going into a relationship looking for somebody to provide, then that's what. But if you're going into a relationship looking for love and companionship, then that's different because then not saying that you might like on the provide, but that just mean that the providing might come a little later because you chose a man that might not be at his peak and he's growing into his purpose. So you might not get all the luxuries that you would get with somebody who already in their purpose, but you didn't get with him before his um providing the stuff. You got it because you really care for this man and you really love this man and you have a connection deeper than what he can provide. So I mean, you have like I said, both men and women, you have to step back and take a look at what you really want and kind of really know if that's what you really want. Because a lot of times I think women want things and then when they get it, they realize this is not what I actually signed up for and this ain't what I really
Now,
want.
women just all the time women just say things they want and not
Alright,
really
let
what
me
they want.
let me see. It say,
But
why not fix the things that your woman is complaining about instead of going to a hoe to look? Okay, let me ask you this, because you say, why not fix the things that your woman is complaining about? You should fix the things that your woman is complaining about. But my thing is this. Sometimes, okay, so check this out. Let's say that because I guess it depends on what are you asking him to fix. I guess it's like what I guess I'm really trying to say. Because if you're trying to get him to fix something that he already told you was something that he was dealing with anyways, like that's why I say you gotta know the person that you're dealing with. If you're dealing with a person and they already showed you that they had a problem with cheating, and then you still get with this man and then say, "Hey, fix your cheating." It's kind of like you doing yourself a disservice because you chose this man knowing that he had a lot of women, and women try to act like, "Oh, I didn't know." You know when a man gets a lot of attention. It's not that, especially for a man. It might be harder to tell if a woman get a lot of attention, but it's not hard to tell if a man getting a lot of attention from women. So
and
if
another thing though, my bad quick another thing, like who to say that. So here's the thing, like a lot of female, like it goes straight to this as the woman complaining. Who said the woman complaining about something? It's a fact that the man is not being satisfied by something. So the woman need to be doing the fixing. And thing if the woman is complaining about, because a lot of time you always have a narrative like you gotta please your woman. The woman gotta do this and that. We suffer in silence. We always have to fix what you complaining about. Cause we don't want to argue. We just want to get the shit done. All right, what you need? But fix the problem. What you need? Fix the problem. We don't drag shit out and get shit. We don't create shit. We just want a peaceful household. So when it comes to a point where a man is going to a strip club and find shit they're not finding a woman, I will say this: you should leave her. Cause you're not getting what you need in your own household. If you're providing your own household, you got your own purpose, you got your own shit together, you shouldn't be that should not be disturbed. If the woman complaining about something, you're on his like we just talked about the interview with her. You're on his company, on his time, on his train. You're motive to his success. So you two are to comply with his qualification. So you should be fixing something.
Okay, I'm gonna push
He
back on what. I'm gonna push back on what you say.
okay.
I'm gonna give you a little pushback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you this, SA. If you're complaining about something, are you giving him the tools to fix the thing that you're complaining about, or you're just complaining and not giving solutions? Because
Right.
I think a lot of times women will complain and then don't have no idea on how to fix the problem, and they just looking for the man to fix the problem, but the problem kind of like both said lies with you. So if you telling a man, hey, I'm complaining about this and this, and you don't give solutions, because we know men are very solution based. We don't
Right.
worry about the problem, we worry about
We
the
logic.
solution. So
Problem fix. Problem
yeah.
fix.
So if you're saying fix this problem, and I mean, you would have to go into detail a little more to tell so of what and then give an example of what you would be complaining about. But if you're
Mm-hmm.
complaining about something and all you're doing is complaining, you're part of the problem too. Because if you're complaining and not coming up with solutions, then how like I just don't understand because it takes you're the person that has you're the person that's complaining. So you should at least have some idea of how to fix the problem that you're complaining about. But if you don't have no idea how to fix it, how you expect him just to have it? And you can't think that a man is going to fix it immediately. You have to give that man grace. You have to give him time to be able to change. Now, if you've been complaining for 7 months, 6 months, three, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you might, like both say, you might just need to leave because maybe you two people are not compatible, and that's
Mm-hmm.
okay. But that's why I said you would know if you're compatible if you had these uncomfortable conversations during your dating period instead of
Right.
waiting to be in a relationship and then you trying to figure out who this person is because y'all was lying to each other from the beginning, just telling each other what y'all
They
wanted
think
to
they
hear.
want to hear.
So if you be honest from the and I feel like this is how you fix a lot of problems. If you
Mm-hmm.
have open communication in the beginning and really stand on what you're trying to get, you will be able
Mm-hmm.
to fix those problems. But if you wait till there's a problem and then say, "Hey, fix it." Exactly. If you both want it to be fixed, it's not going to take that long. You're going to come to an understanding. But you have to be willing to be like, "Hey, this is what's the problem. Hey, let me give you some solutions that might help me." And then now he can be like, okay, well, that solution doesn't work for me. And then he can explain why. And you'll have a healthy, because it's really about having healthy conversations. Because a lot of times we have conversations and they're not healthy. It's just me yelling at you, you yelling at me. So you have to have a healthy communication with each other. And if you want to have a healthy communication with each other, it starts from communicating from the beginning. Don't wait till you after you done had sex and y'all done been locked in and y'all just been having sex and now you want to start having these deep conversations because now in his mind, like shit, man, we've been fucking for months. Now you worried about that
Yeah.
shit? Like, I'm just gonna
Now
tell you
you
how a man
now
feels.
you starting problem.
Now
We
you
gonna look at
sound
that. Now
yeah,
you creating problems
now
now.
you sound like you're nagging. So,
Yeah.
like I said, if you're a woman and you're women have to be in their purpose too. I know me and
Right.
Bo always talk about men and their purpose, but you have to know what your purpose is. Not
Your purpose, the
excuse me,
man.
not only your purpose in your own life, but what is your purpose in that man that you've chosen? You have to realize you have to identify what your purpose is for him because
Hmm.
your purpose for him might not be what he wants your purpose to be.
Right.
Just like if you choose a man and his purpose might not be what it is, and I feel like that's why a lot of relationships fail because we don't understand each other' purpose, and
Right.
you don't have to have the same goals to get to the same ending. You know what I'm saying? Your shit could go this way, but long as it leads and ends in the same, it's okay. But a lot of times you don't do that. You'll just, oh, you supposed to be like this. I was never like that. And I'm just being honest with you. Women be like, well, why you ain't like this? Man, when you met me, I wasn't like that. So why would I now be like that after we done been together for months and years? Now all of a sudden you want me to be this person because you never properly and healthily communicated that with that person. And that's why you have a lot of failed relationships. And like what me and both said earlier, there's dickheads out here. There's horrible men out here. I can't give you the answer for fucked up people because just like there's fucked up men, there's fucked up women. So like there's just
Right.
fucked up people out there. But if you with a person who is genuinely want to be with you and genuinely care, they're gonna leave the space to be able to communicate how we can make this better.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, a lot of and you know exactly. A lot of people are emotionally unavailable, and MB, you cooking right now. I ain't gonna lie, you cooking right now. A lot of people have never been taught how to emotionally convey their feelings. So if you have never been taught how to emotionally and healthily convey your feelings, it's always gonna come off as nagging, or it's always gonna come off of being aggressive, or you know what I'm saying? And you have to be and not only do you have to have a healthy and have a learned trait of communicating, you have to have a learned trait of listening and understanding, not listening just to hear, but listening to understand. I think a lot of times we listen just to hear because we want to hurry up and end whatever this person talk about because we feel like they just talking a lot of nothing. No, you have to give that space to really be in a that's why I say when you date somebody and you're going on dates, you can't always go to the club. You can't always go to this place where there's so many distractions. You need to go a place where we can openly have a healthy conversation and talk and be in a calm and stress-free environment. You know what I'm saying? You have to do these things if you want to be in a real relationship. Because I don't feel
Right.
like people really want to be in a real relationship. Now we just want to be out here fucking. Let's just be honest. A
Hmm.
lot of people just want to be out here fucking, which is cool. I'm not downing on people because we are human beings. Animals do it, everybody does it.
But the
But if you're
fact you
trying
just
to
gotta be
build with
open
somebody,
about it.
yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
be open from the front. Hey, women think that they can't go and say, "Hey, I don't know what I want right now." That's an acceptable answer when you're dating. So I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I
If
do know
you
that.
go to a man and say, "I'm right now, I just need to fuck. I don't not looking for nothing serious, blah blah." Man ain't gonna be like, no. They're like, bet.
You like
All
a
right
piece of
then.
meat. They're not gonna do
Yeah.
that. But understand that when you tell a man that you want to fuck, and because what happens, and let's be honest, and women, you can tell me if I'm wrong.
Right.
If you go to a man and say, "I just want to be sexual with you," a lot of times women they become
And they want to
faster
promote
emotionally.
themselves up
Yeah,
and more
but
than that.
it's
Yeah.
so women become more emotionally attached quicker than men will
Hmm.
because you have somebody entering inside you. He's
Right.
leaving his energy in you. So
Hmm.
you as a woman, you're gonna be like, I'm getting attached to this man.
Yeah.
Now the problem, and I spoke about this last podcast, just
Right.
because I'm lovable doesn't mean you're lovable.
You
You
might
might
be
just be
likable.
likable.
Yeah.
Now that's
And
a tough
another
thing to
thing is
swallow.
like, yeah. Another thing is you told her from the get go, you're not looking for that. You want to be fucked.
Yeah,
So
you
we
set the
now
precedent.
forever label you as that.
No,
There's no,
wait,
oh,
wait,
I'm gonna promote to something else. No, you started
wait,
out with
okay,
this. So that's what it
wait.
is forever. That's what
I
it
don't
is.
I don't wanna say forever because both motherfucker, I don't wanna say forever. But what it is, what you didn't have to see what happened is when women catch feelings when even if they were saying, "Hey, I just wanna be sexual,"
Hmm.
don't think that you get to just move into the relationship part without having another conversation. See, that's what women get confused at. They think that, oh, because we've been having sex, and yeah, I said that I only wanted to have sex, but we've been dating, we've been doing all these things that relationship people do. That don't mean nothing. You have to now have another conversation, say, hey, I'm starting to become emotionally invested in this. I want to know where your stance is in this. And like I said, a lot of times those are those uncomfortable conversations that you gotta have. You have to if you don't wanna be hurt. If you don't want to, because the best way to protect yourself is by talking it to people about how they should treat you. A lot of people
Hmm.
want people to figure out how to treat them on their own because you supposed to just know, well, you're supposed to just know how to treat a woman. Not everybody come from a family where they know how to treat a woman, just like not every woman comes from a family that knows how to treat a man.
Not
You
many
have to
women know how to
have
treat man.
you have to have communication, and I know that you like, "Well, man, we've been having sex, we've been doing all this stuff." He should just
Hmm.
know. He probably do know that's what you want, but he not going we are very astute when it comes to meaning
Very
what you say.
simple. Be very
Mean what
this
you
and
mean.
that.
So if you go and say, "Hey, I'm just looking for sex, but I'm looking for sex with the possibility because if I end up liking you, we can move further." You have to relay that to that person that you're dealing with. You can't just assume that because this man treats me wonderful, and I'm telling you, I know women that do this. I have many women friends. Oh, we started off as just fuck friends, but we do everything together. Whenever I need anything, he does for me. It's almost like we're in a relationship. Almost is not is. And women like to teeter that line of almost and is. You have to be very frank with a person, especially when you're trying to get into a relationship, because this man, yeah, he treating you like you in a relationship, but still in his mind, we just friends. I just treat you good because we cool. I just treat you good because we're dealing with each other at this point. But never get it confused that somebody might come along who might treat him better, or you know what I'm
Right.
saying, and you move along. So you have to convey your feelings. And that's why you should always have open conversations with whoever you're dealing with. And I'm gonna
Exactly.
end it on that. But I love that you're being so honest, MB. That's how most women are. Most
Right.
women are afraid to hear the truth, but I don't
Yep.
understand why. What Tell me, what is so afraid? What are you so afraid of the truth? What
Cause most
what
women are delusion. They live in a
because
delusion
but
where
no,
they
but
got
not
this
even that,
perfect
bro.
world in their
You would
mind.
think, and this is just me as a person, you would think
Right.
that you should be more afraid of the lie, because the lie is gonna do more damage. The
Mm.
truth can only set you free.
They're afraid of the truth because it forced them to face reality.
But that's what I'm saying. But at least when you face reality, you know that that's reality. A lie is
Exactly.
fictimentation. A lie is fake.
But you gotta
So if
realize
you
a lot of women they survive by living in the lie.
but
They
that but
create this
that's
stuff like,
that's
oh, I'm gonna stay with this guy because I know he'll do this, he'll be better, he'll do this. So that's what keeps them going. It's the lie. So they have to face the truth, have to face reality. Like, it's not gonna work.
but my thing is, Bo, no matter what, you're gonna end up having to face the truth sooner or later. So
Right. But they
you
but
rather
not
live with
now.
the
They kick
lie,
you down the road.
but this is but speaking on what SA was saying, if
Hmm.
you live in the lie, you're only hurting yourself in the long run, because now you done invested all this time in a lie when the
Mm.
truth could have been way more cut and simple. And now you could have made the decision, okay, this is not the person that's for me, and I can move on. But you rather live in a
Right.
lie and be in a lie for months, years, and then when you hear the truth, now you want to be a victim of the truth. You can't be a victim to truth. Truth is liberation. That's what the truth is. It liberates you. It opens you up to be able to move forward. A lie will keep you oppressed. That's
Exactly.
facts, bro. So when you as a woman, I'm gonna say this. I understand the fear. When I say I understand why why there's fear, because men, we have a very domineering posture and energy. So you don't want to say the wrong thing and could cause something to happen. I get that. Don't ever think that I don't understand that aspects, because me and Bo said it earlier. When you're dealing with a man, there's always this underlying tone of violence.
Right.
But that's what's so important about getting the truth out in the early parts of the relationship that you're dealing with.
Hmm.
Because if you get the truth out in the early, you'll understand that, hey, when you're talking to this person, and let's say you say something, and me and Bo, I think we spoke on this stuff. Sometimes you gotta throw something in the mix just to see how somebody will react. So
Hmm.
if you throw something that you know that might trigger this person, and they trigger with anger and aggression, that lets you know, oh, this not a person I want to deal with, because they
Right.
don't know how to handle adversity well.
They're
They
emotionally intelligent.
exactly. That's why I say it's important to have these conversations. Don't just let the looks, the physical things, the physical attributes, the monetary value determine whether or not you'll give this person time in your space, because you have a bubble that you need to protect. Believe me, me and Bo, we talk about protecting our bubble. You have
Right.
the right to protect your bubble, but you don't know how to protect your bubble if you don't hear the truth. How can you protect your bubble with a lie? It doesn't work that way. It's just not logically sound. So if one of the things I could say to you, MB, is you need to find a male who you feel comfortable with, which I hope is us, your brothers who you're talking to be able to express yourself. Not, and I'm not saying on this podcast. We could talk off the podcast, but you need a male, multiple males that you can genuinely talk to about
And
things
get
that
facts,
but
truth.
and it goes back to what I was saying earlier, MB, about me loving that dark side of you where you don't let the light see and people don't know the times when you cry in the shower because you feel inadequate or somebody made you feel less than what you're worth. Those things matter. And if you have
And the
some man that genuinely cares about those things, he'll help you be able to handle the truth of other men trying to
and the thing
influence
about that, a quick interjection thing about that, like, who's better to know the dark side than a man? We go through that. We suffer through that through silence every day.
you. And we know men.
Exactly.
Who know a man better than another man? So who gonna give you better advice about dealing with men than another man? Because if you try to get because and listen to what I'm saying. When you try to get advice from a woman about a man, she only knows
From a
what that
woman
man has
perspective.
showed her.
Right.
She doesn't know the intricacies of a man. She just knows what that man allowed her to see while she was dealing it. And depending on how that woman dealt with that man,
Mm,
she might get something totally different from you because you might not come with the same energy that she gave to that man. So that's what I'm saying. In order to, and I appreciate that's why you're here because, like I said, it's really a growing. It's this podcast is really a growing thing between both of us. You're gonna
right.
teach us things, and we're gonna teach you things. That's how dialect work. That's how conversation works. So when you
Mm,
asking us question, it makes us think like, well, let me really think about what M said. Let me really, and now we can give you the honest truth because some of these dudes gonna lie to you. A lot of these dudes gonna lie to you. Like,
mhm.
let's just be honest. I don't have nothing to lie because it's an open conversation, a healthy conversation about how we can better interact with each other to make this world a better place that where you can go travel and not feel threatened where you
Right.
can go do things and not feel scared. That's the whole goal of this conversations and the things that we do is to make it so that you feel more in tune with yourself and feel more in tune with being able to talk to men and being able to find the person and build something that's constructive. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
exactly what it is. And the only way you can get into that is to have conversations with your brothers, man. Talk to us,
Right.
and and
Cause
we
who know the pressure of the world more than than the man? We deal with
Mhm.
every day. Like we always suffer inside, so we know how it feels going through that.
Believe
And
me, I
as
feel
Trap
your
just
pain.
spoke about traveling, we've been to these places. We already know that land. We know the culture. We know how it is there. We know
I know
what's
how
safe and
they
not
treat
safe.
you.
We
I
don't
know
wander
how
those lands.
yeah. And the thing is I have fears too. And believe it or not. And I spoke about it on previous podcasts. I'm traumatized. I have been a man who tried to do things because I was infatuated with a woman or I thought she was the one. I put myself on the line and I was hurt too. And I had to come to the understanding that hurt people hurt people. And I don't want to be a hurt person that could potentially hurt the person that might be best for me due to past transgressions or past relationships. That's what we also have to work on. You have to realize that every time you build a new relationship with somebody, you have to let the past go. And I know that's hard because that helps you build a defense so that you won't be hurt again. But you have to let down your walls if you want to have a real relationship with somebody.
Right. and
So,
and that's just a matter of fact of it, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because we go through every day, but most women, we speak to general to the majority. Most women don't understand, like they go through getting their way. Men have to deal with rejection on a daily
On
basis.
on a
We have to
regular basis, bro.
deal
Yeah,
with hurt, deal with pain, deal with
yeah.
stress, and we go there and we still gotta wear this face that everything's good, cause we have no choice.
Yeah, and
Cause if we
we
don't have, if we not good,
exactly,
everything, the world falls apart. So we have
and
no
not
choice
only
but
that,
to perform. We have to perform.
and then, like, think about it. If we don't hide our pain and hide our hurt, the world is gonna beat us down more. A woman can go express her pain and show, and there's a crying shoulder for her any which way she turns,
Right.
but not for a man. So I understand the being afraid. I think, to be honest with you, MB, I might be more afraid of you to be in a relationship than you are being in a relationship. Let's just be honest. Like, I'm terrified of being in relationships because of my past relationships. But like I
Right.
told Bo, I'm working on being a person who wants to be open to being in relationships and hopefully find somebody who will love me and treat me the right way. But I'm terrified too, bro. I'm terrified too. But like at the same day, I'm still gonna step out there and try. I'm not gonna let that stop me because I know that there's somebody for me. It might not be in America, but there's
Hey.
somebody out there for me. You know what I'm saying? So, and same where wherever you are, MB, that person might not be. And I think that's what we got to understand too, because the world wants us to be with our own kind. Oh, black men should be with black women, white women should, like, no, bro. It's so much beautiful when we can intermingle and show each other the different culture because that's
Right.
just what the world is made of. So you might
Exactly.
not the men that you're looking for and wherever you at might not be what your heart really wants. Even though you might want to stick to your own type because you've been raised that way. But if somebody's gonna genuinely love you and they don't look the same as you, it's all right. Don't let nobody tell you that it's not all right. It's okay to step out of your box, your comfort zone, and try others. And just because it doesn't work out doesn't mean like, well, because some people will be like, oh, well, I told you not to go date a white man, or I told you not to go date an African, or I told you not to date American. That's Listen, life is full of ups and downs. You're not gonna always find the right person the first try. That's just not how life works. You have to keep going, or you're gonna end up old with cats. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? You're gonna be old, lonely with cats and a bitter person. So you have to be able to step outside of your comfort zone especially when you're looking for relationships and love. She said, "No way." Yo. But yeah, so that's just I mean, I feel like when you say no ways, that's so funny because I know a lot of people who are, what's the word? They are tied down by generational curses. I guess that's the best way I could see it. A lot of times we are so afraid to step out of our comfort zone because it's just a scary thing to do. But everything
Right.
is, I can't imagine myself without kids. I mean, yeah, I mean, you definitely want to make kids with the right person, right? You don't, I mean, I don't know what your
Here's
preferences
the
are,
thing,
MB.
right? Here's the thing, right? Here's my advice to you. If you want to get married, you want to have kids, whatever, right? I would say you have to be open to any country, right? You gotta have
Mm,
an open mind in any country. Dating outside your country, race, whatever, right? Two things you gotta do. You work on yourself mentally, making sure you're prepared to have a man, making sure you can prepare to cater to that man, make sure you're prepared to put that man as a priority, right? And also you gotta work on yourself physically, right? You have to make sure your body on point. You gotta make sure you on the most healthiest person you can be. Make sure you in the gym. You make sure you always in the gym, treating your body right, your health right, your mind right, and then your personality right. You focus on those things, you already 65% of the way there. But a man not gonna take you serious if you don't take yourself serious. You
Now I can
have
agree with
to.
that. I don't know if I agree with everything he said for the beginning to the end, but I definitely agree with the ending part where you have to, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like I said earlier, and I didn't mean to cut you off, Bo, but you said
You
something and I
good.
was just you working on yourself doesn't mean you have to change yourself. Because like I said, we're constantly evolving. So as long as you're putting the effort to make yourself better, and because like I said, some men like skinny women, some men like slim thick, some women like women with weight on them. Like, so there's a man for you. You have to I feel like you have to understand what kind of man you want. So if you want a fit man who's in shape and has these type of things, then you have to
Right.
you have to reciprocate that too. So you might have to go be in the gym, like Bo said. You might have to keep your body toned. But if you get you a semi chubby, you might not have to go and have a six pack as a woman, but you might have to just be able to be conditioned to be in a shape where you can be active, because it's really
No,
about
but
self
think
help.
about it. Yeah, Trump, right? But think about it. If you want the best that you can, all women want the best, the higher quality. If you want the best you can to be that you can get, then you got to be the best you can be.
But
So if you're
okay,
not at
we
your
all.
best, how you expect to receive to get your best?
But okay, well, listen. Just because you want the best don't mean you're gonna get the best. So
That's
you
what I'm
have to,
saying. Exactly,
yeah.
exactly. That's why you got
So
to be your best to have a better chance of getting
but I
it.
just okay, I feel say because even if you be your best, you still might not get what you want because it's
Exactly.
just how the work is. I mean,
Just
it's just
like
how the work is.
when I was saying earlier, right? We were talking earlier, child, like, yo, for men, if we know we're not the prettiest motherfucker, we have
Yeah,
to compensate by
with
getting in the
something,
gym,
that's what I was
build
saying.
with
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. If
Women
you
gotta do
know
that
that,
shit too with their beard.
yeah, I about to, I agree with you, 100. So just because if you can't get your body to the point where the man you want, you gotta come with personality. You gotta come with all these other
Softness,
things.
yeah.
Because
Catering.
nobody's gonna be perfect at everything.
Exactly.
Some people
But
have,
the one you can control, you can control.
yeah, you should try to be the best at what you can control and try to do your best. Because I think this, as a man, I can appreciate a woman that tries.
Right.
Even if you don't obtain it, just to know that you got the foreall to try and constantly put in the effort, I think that goes a long way with men. And I just feel like you as a woman, as a man and a woman, you should always be working on making yourself better, no matter what it is. Getting smarter, personality, da da da, whatever it is, that you should always want to be the best version of you that you can accept. And then now you'll have a better way of attaining somebody who accept you for the best that you are too. If you, because we know, men know, if you putting in the work, we know.
Right.
We not oblivious. We might not say it, but we could tell. We're like, damn, bro, I see old girl. She go to the gym every day. She
But
really
you
trying to
would
be put
know
that
when
work.
we know, cause more people start approaching.
Yeah,
When you
we gonna
start getting more
definitely.
people
And the one
inside the
thing that
inbox.
like Bo say, the one thing about us as men, it's hard for us not to let you know when we see your growth, because
Exactly.
it inspires us with women. When you see a woman really putting in that work and trying to be great, we want to let you know, hey man, I see you. And that might just be all it is. I see you.
Yeah.
Hey, keep it up. I see you. That, and I don't think women understand that. When men say that, I see you, it's letting them know, hey, we acknowledge your effort. I
Exactly.
see you. I see your effort, and that
Yeah.
matters because nobody's gonna be perfect. Men don't want a finished product. I promise you, because that means that there's nothing that we can teach you. There's nothing we can guide you on. So we don't want you to be a finished product, anyways. If you want to go to the gym, and I see that you want to go to the gym too, I'm willing to go with you to the gym to help you reach to attain the goal that you're trying to reach. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what comes with. I mean, let's just say some men. I'm not talking about all men. Some men, but for me in general, like if I see the effort and the work, it's gonna make me motivated to be, like, damn, hey, can I help you? Can I help you attain what you're trying to get? I'm trying to attain something too. Maybe we can motivate each other. And you should always want somebody who can see the potential in you. You don't want somebody like, I don't know why women want finished product anyways, because you have no wiggle room to say anything to a man that's already finished.
But here's the thing. They don't care. They care more less about they try to add that in later, but they care more about the product being there. So they already know what they're walking into. They don't if you're still working on yourself, they don't know what your future outcome would be. So that's a gamble for them.
But it's still a gamble, because if I'm already finished, you still don't know what you're walking in, because you don't know what made me that way. You just know I'm
Doesn't
there.
matter. It
You
don't
don't
matter
know
about the
you don't know
inside of it.
if I beat up women to get here. You don't know if I killed
It
people to get
doesn't
here. You
matter.
don't know
The
what kind of
fact
man.
that you're already self-made and you already got your thing, they see, oh, you got a
See,
fancy
that's the
house,
problem.
nice lifestyle. I want that.
That's the
Everything else
problem.
is debatable. I can work on that later. After I get in, then I can like, okay, I can just work through that shit. I wiggle through
Yeah,
you beat my ass every other week and
yeah.
shit. All right,
That's
that's
the
worth
but
the price for that.
that's the problem then with women because they but and it proves what me and Bo said before. You care about the things that men don't care about, and that leads you to be in a situation where you're taking the raw end of the stick. That's why when you see a lot of these one percenters and these women going after these 1%ers, and then they turn around and they be, oh, he treated me so bad, and he was a horrible person. Yeah, because you didn't care about what made him get to that point. All you cared
Right.
about was the finished product. It's just like the old saying where they was like, "Oh, the house look good on the outside, but when you walk on the inside, that bitch is in shambles." And women don't understand that. Stop looking at the picture and not understand the story and the context of how the picture was made, because you might not want everything that comes with what made that man that way. But like I said, if you start with the man from the bottom and help grow, then you ain't gonna be surprised by nothing because you was there the whole time. So you actually know who this man is. And I mean,
That's the
that's just the
thing.
honest truth.
That's the thing. It's always better to get a man with potential, but most women don't want to deal
Exactly.
with a man with
But
potential because it's
and that's crazy
uncertainty.
to me. You
It's
should
uncertainty.
everything shit, Joe. A finished man is uncertain. Like I said, you don't know
No, that's
if that
certain for them because what they trying to get to the life you should if you're portraying the lifestyle that you have, right? If you got a lifestyle where you always traveling, you always living the best lifestyle on the outside, that's all they care about. I'm trying to get to there. But to
Mhm.
take to get to there and be taken care of, that's what I'm willing to put in for. I'd rather be there and being beaten and mistreated than to be with someone that I'm not sure they're gonna ever make it there.
Let me ask you this question, MB and SA. And I'm just being honest. Do you want to be um what's that girl name? All right, so you from what I'm hearing from Bo is you want to be Cassie.
Exactly.
Is that
Cassie
what
and
you're
Diddy
saying?
gave
Is
it to
that
me.
what women telling me? You want to be Cassie? You want to go get this man? He's a finished. Diddy a finished product? Not only is he a finished product, he's in the top 100 percentile. But look what all came because she didn't know the interworkings of what made this man make it to this. So you're telling me that you want to be hold out to other men. You want it just so you can have the money and the fame, because I guarantee you, like it's not worth it in the end if you have any kind of morals and principles about yourself. So when you go find this man that's a finished product like Diddy, so you're saying that you're willing to be Cassie. And if you're willing to be Cassie, then I don't believe me, I'm not shaming you for being it, but just know that there's things that come with being that kind of person. And Cassie has proven it to y'all. That's what comes when you choose the one percentile and the person that you haven't grown with and help grow. And all you want to do is take their resources. You end up being like Cassie. And Cassie, one of the lucky ones, Cassie luckily found another man who was willing to take to take
That
on
was
all.
that way to simp for her.
Yeah,
And
yeah. But listen, even though she chose that man in her interviews with the court, she said that she still loved Diddy.
exactly.
So that man
Even
is
while
getting the
she was
short
with the
end.
motherfucker, still went back to Diddy
Yeah,
because they
she
love the life.
still
They still want
yeah,
that.
she loved that lifestyle. So if you love that lifestyle and you don't mind that lifestyle, but guess what? What comes with that lifestyle is being ridiculed by the nation about how you are. And then just think about it. Look at all the women who is like, "Oh, Cassie, she found the real one," and all. These women will lure you into a sense of entitlement where they're saying that you can be treated any kind of way long as you get the money at the end. If that's where you trying to live, then like I said, I'm not gonna shame you for that. I'm gonna be
Right.
like, okay, go get it. But then you can't then turn around and bitch like Cassie is about something that you asked for.
Mm.
Plain and simple.
And
So,
thank
would you rather
yeah,
take a I mean, but and I'm gonna finish it with
thank
this.
you.
Would you rather take a chance on somebody who has the potential and y'all can grow together and it be bliss, or were you willing to take a man that's already a finished product and you have the potential to be more damaged than before you came into the relationship, because yeah, she got a lot of money, but she's damaged, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Cassie is damaged. She's damaged, bro. And she probably can never be the person who she was. I'm pretty sure her parents are not happy with the way that she turned out. Exactly. You have to go with the potential, bro. And it's so much more rewarding because MB, I don't know what you do, but I'm pretty sure that whatever you're working at, whenever you complete it, it's gonna feel 10 times better because you put in the work and you grind and you knew you put the effort in and that nobody just handed it to you. This is something that you made. It's gonna feel 10 times better. I promise you. I know it will. Just look at us in the podcast. Talk to your brothers. Look how satisfied we are with knowing that we making moves and helping people and just growing things, man. I be so excited for Friday to come around to get on the stream and talk with my brother about and you because I feel like it's a healthy conversation and it's a fun conversation. This might have been our most deepest conversation that we done
Right.
had on this podcast. You
Yeah.
feel me? Like
Factual.
we because we usually throw in the jokes and throw in the punchlines and talk a little shit, but this might have been the
Yeah.
most satisfying podcast that I done had. I can truly say that because I feel like we're really touching on things that really need to be talked about that don't be talked about, bro. And I'm super excited about this podcast, bro.
Yeah, it's always amazing to be able to have a real conversation, man.
Especially
When you're able
with
to
a female.
have, cause this type of conversation I always have with Don's brother, like when we chilling on the vibe and shit, and then we
Exactly.
just have no conversation. It's just a recorded conversation that we normally have. This type of
Yeah.
shit we have on a normal
On a
basis.
regular basis, yeah. And
Yeah.
like I said, what make it better is that we're able to have dialogue with women about the things that we probably would just talk about with ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
So for us to have women actually having conversation and asking things makes the podcast even more worth doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And don't get it
Yeah.
wrong, we're gonna get to the bullshit because we still got like an
Definitely
hour
gonna get to
left. And
that.
I know Bo got some videos that he wanted us to react to, but I
Mm-hmm.
have enjoyed the conversation between us, MB, and SA, bro. That's what we here for.
Yeah.
We talk about it all the time. We want y'all to be more interactive. And M, you always been interactive, so I'm not talking about you, but we want more
Yeah.
people to come and be interactive with it and ask us questions that you've been wondering, like SA did about men choosing hoes and how
Yeah.
to keep a relationship. Because I feel like men and women don't know because we don't have that conversation because women go have their own podcast and mostly it's women talking and men have their own podcast and it's mostly men saying their opinions. But when we can get to a place where we can integrate and talk together, it's only gonna make it better. But yeah, man, you really into your phone for 2 o'clock in the morning, man. What's going on? What's up, man?
Who
What
that?
you
Hey, I'm engaging with the fans, man. I'm engaging with the people. I'm
I
finding
feel it.
content. I'm
Hey, yo,
always, I'm for my life is forever content, man. My
yeah,
like
no.
you see my lifestyle. There's always a content. Man.
Believe me, I feel the same way. I have literally turned my whole life into content. Like I said, I be at school having conversations, promoting, talking and stuff like that. So, but
Yeah,
I know you said you had some videos, man. Let's get into that section, bro.
let's get to it, man.
And
Let's see
let
what we
me
got
react to
here.
some of these videos. I don't know if I don't even think I sent no videos, but I got some videos saved. No, I did. I be saving them straight to channel instead of sending them now because I can save them straight to it. So I got a couple of videos I put on there too. Oh,
Yeah,
before you start this video,
right.
nigga, how did I not know you was finna talk about this? And I ain't even see this in our thing, but I've been seeing this for the last couple of days too. But before
Yeah.
you play this video, let
Mm-hmm.
me because my brothers told me to make sure I always promote this. November 14th to the 16th, we
Mm-hmm.
gonna be. I'm gonna go live from our brothers reunion in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah.
If anybody gonna be in Jacksonville, Florida around that time, you're more than welcome to come and enjoy. But I'm gonna do a live podcast with my brothers on this podcast, the 14th through the 16th, right? So I just want people to
Nice.
know that. Go ahead and play it for me.
Okay, hold on. guys, this is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this. Because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up and do something then with him. Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him. You give him his bag and stuff?
Look at it. He already.
That's terrible. 3 weeks in a row.
Now look, the boy's quiet now.
Yeah.
I wish they would have showed something.
I'm gonna let it finish.
I will, but I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he's quiet, we're gonna record that. And it's up with me. Just know that it's up.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe I would.
Where that bitch?
Pussy ass
Hey, you
bitch.
wish I would,
Pussy ass. What the fuck you looking at?
That's on my way. Bitch.
Get your bitch ass out my driveway, ho.
You don't pay for shit.
Fuck you. You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your home with $11,000 in your son's bank account. $11,000 in your son's bank account with $170 to that
You don't
bank.
got shit in your
Get out
bank
the car.
account.
Get out the car. Get out the car. Come on.
Man, you want to go?
So it's a classic. First of all, it's the same bit that just went from the Muslim life, right? Islamic life, Muslim life, whatever,
Exactly.
right? And now she back to her ratchet nigga ways or whatever.
She
right?
doesn't have an identity. She's a person without an identity.
That's what happened when you get fame to you. You know what I'm saying? When you just need attention. Because think about it, right? All this shit is playing.
Of course.
She started recording before she even walked outside. We don't know if this motherfucker pinks the baby or aggravated the baby, this, that. If you see once the baby got to the car, crack. That's what kids do. Like, even when most motherfuckers go visit their kid and you take them or whatever, they cry. That's what the fucking kids do. They cry. Once they get in the car, give them some ice cream, food, whatever, then they normal, whatever.
Yeah.
Then they go
And
back.
they even need to
That's
do that
just
with him.
thing.
Once he set him down in the car, he stopped.
Exactly. But thing about it, she trying to create a moment and try and get girl power around behind her and shit. Like, this is what it do. Trying to get single parents behind her and shit. Like, every time you come and get him, yeah, he cries. He cries every time. This is third week in a row. If you spend time with him, then he wouldn't be crying much. So I'm like, well, you just said third time in a row. So
Third week in a
apparently
row.
he coming to visit.
Yeah,
So apparently he come pick him up and see him. But where we realize what the issue is,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure if they said at the end, like $11,000 for your son, but $170,000 for your bitch, which is his wife. First of all, that's his wife.
That's his wife.
And you pocket watch. And second of all,
Yeah.
ask
And how do you know
any
that?
motherfucking single parents out here, ask any fucking parent with kids, how much money they got in their account. Do they have $11,000 in
They
their
got
kid bank account?
11,000, bro. 11,000
Exactly.
for what he is 4 years old. I think they said 3 or 4 years old.
Exactly.
What kind of kid got 11,000 in their bank account right now?
None.
And on top
And I'm
of
talking,
him
I ain't
saying
talking about the
child
with
support.
family or whatever, the one that kids. I'm talking about like separated, single mom with the
but
kid, whatever.
he
No,
pays child support too. He pays child support, and the kid got 11,000 in the bank account. So on top of however much child support she's getting for this child, he has $11,000 in the bank account, and you're trying to make him seem like he's a bad. And then you talking about if he come up. No, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. The problem is he didn't choose her. He didn't choose her, and she thought that because first of all, he's way younger than her. Let's just put that out there. He's way younger than her. She got him when he was a baby. He was only 18 when she went in.
And she the one that bragged about it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
She bragged
oh,
about
this is how you
going-
get you a basketball
That's
player.
how you get you a basketball player. So you went and you seduced whatever you did this. You thought that you was gonna be locked in. What she was mad about is that the courts didn't give her as much money as she thought the courts was gonna give her.
Exactly.
And now, but look, she's been jumping from man to man and religion since she left him. He done went and found him a wife. Look, he done went and found him a wife, settled down. He's doing good. She's still single, can't find nobody to love her. She thought that she was gonna get into another religion, and the religion was gonna find her a man. But you can't erase your past. So no man wants to keep her. And even she was just with Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates came out and talked about her too, because she was trying to talk about Kevin Gates. He came about and
Oh,
told her
really? I
that
ain't
she
hear that part.
yeah, he was talking about how she wasn't it. But now, because and then think about it. Why are you filming this and showing it to the world? If you really wanted to film this and show it to the court, you would have just filmed it. But she wanted the opinion of the masses to be behind her. And the sad part is nobody's behind her. Most people are like, girl, what are you talking about? 11,000 plus child support. And then think about this. Think about how toxic she is because because he's crying. Like, what
Mm-hmm.
kid doesn't cry? I don't care. And like I said, it's not about him not being there. It's about whatever, because the kid can feel the energy. Don't get it twisted.
Right.
That kid, she probably heard her mama and whoever
Talk
else was in
shit
that
about
house
him all
talking shit
the
about
day
his
before they
dad,
can't pick him up.
giving off that negative energy. The baby
Right.
realized it. She probably was coddling him before he came. Like he said, you probably been coddling him because you knew I was coming to make him act this way, giving him stuff. She probably promised him, oh, I'm gonna take you to McDonald's. I'm gonna do this if you stay with mama and you don't go with
Right.
him. You go and so now, of course, he's gonna be like, oh well shit, I don't want. But then when he realized what dad said, hey, he's like, hush up now. He was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, I gotta
Right.
stop acting.
But
That's how I
what
felt. It felt like he was like, let me stop acting. Cause
but
pops.
what kid, like, when you after you go and pick up a kid and they a baby whatever, they all cry. What motherfucker talk shit about crying? It's normal for a baby
Yeah,
crying they leave the parent
normal to
when they're
cry.
attached whatever. They all
Yeah,
cry. And
yeah,
after what they
especially
get used to it. And you
you a
recording
mama
it trying to
though.
make it a moment, it just
Yeah.
backfired.
But not only the fact that you even want to make it a moment lets me know it speaks on what I speak about certain women. These are the women, and because she felt like so many women in the past have been winning because of these type of tactics, but that's not what's
Right.
the world is evolving, the court system evolving. They not allowing those kind of tactics to lead into you getting more money because what is it? You just want more money. Because at the end of the day, you see that the problem really wasn't that the baby was going and crying. The problem was that you gave your wife 140K and
Right.
I don't
That's the
get
real
half
problem.
much of that because I
And,
probably
and,
he
and,
already
and you know who backed it up? I'm gonna tell you who the true problem is, her mama. Cause
I'm a
she the one urging on. She
nigga.
want, girl,
She
you
the
let
one.
him, he gave her that, and she only gave the baby this much.
But look
She
how
want to back
ratchet she
her.
is. What kind of grace does that lady have? She talking about I would suck your dick if you had like what kind of talk is that to come from somebody mother to
Look at the
like
daughter. Who you think she got it from?
that's what I'm saying. Look at how and then not only that, now because you disrespected this man's wife, you think that she ain't supposed to say nothing back to you? You call that lady a bitch and a hoe. Oh, you can get this bitch 140K. Whoa, this lady ain't got nothing to do with what me and your daughter got something to do with. But you willing to
Right.
go but this is how I know that women don't respect other women because
Of
women will sit here and
course.
say, "Oh, we women empowerment this women," but look how quickly that lady disrespected that other lady just
And it
because he
goes back
told
that we
her.
said before, right?
Yeah, that's
You never
crazy.
listen to what motherfucker what women say.
Exactly.
You get lost and you listen to what they saying.
I'm
Like
gonna tell you
it's
this,
not
Bo.
what they saying, just
Bo,
talk.
and I know on facts. If right now PJ Washington said, "You know what? I'm gonna leave my wife and come back to you, Brittany Renner," she'll take him in an instant.
And they gonna get in line. The mama
She
and
gonna
them as
take him in
well.
an instant. And now all of a sudden the mama
Yeah.
love him again and the what's yeah, that's some attitude. You seen the attitude she had. Look at the disgust coming out of her mouth. And this is what I talk about women being in their femininity. That's not
Right.
femininity, that's
At
masculinity.
all.
Because not only that, after she said what she said, she told the lady to get out and fight her. That's masculine energy. So now,
Mhm.
but think about it. If that lady would have got out and fight and then PJ would have put his hands on them for touching his wife, that y'all would have called that man wrong. But I ain't finna let nobody
And
put
they
their hands
already
on my
tried to
wife.
demasculate him. They already tried to hit
I ain't
him,
gonna listen.
call him a
I'm
small
not
dick,
letting no
call him a
woman.
bitch and all this shit.
Yeah, man, I ain't letting no woman or man put their hands on my wife. I don't give a fuck who you is. Bro, you're not finna put your hands on my wife, bro. You're not finna put
Right.
your hands on my, you know what I'm saying? But that's the crazy part. But then women say they want, if that man defends his wife, then they're gonna be like, oh, he's
Any
a
wrong?
he's
It's
a
a lose-lose. That's the best
oh, it's a
thing with that
lose-lose for him.
is to continue moving, pushing,
Yeah.
because that's a
If you
trap. It's
because
a
think about
lose-lose
it. If
situation.
that yeah, if that lady would have got out and tried to fight the mama, you don't think the daughter would have jumped in and whoever else at the house, they would have
Exactly.
tried to jump that woman. You crazy. I'd have been knocking women
Yep.
out. Don't you put your hands on my wife. But once again, I want to let my wife get out because, like I said, don't Women should
It
never
would have
let
been
another.
pre-discussed. Hey, stay your ass in the car.
Not even that. I expect my woman to realize that don't step out of your femininity because she's stepping out of hers. Don't
Right.
you
Don't
do
let
that.
them bring you. Don't
Don't
let them
let them
snatch you.
let them bring you down to their level. Do not
Right.
get out because now what you're gonna do is put me in a situation where now I have to, you know what I'm saying, put my hands and kind of keep y'all. So if a woman respects, and like I said, he can't because I know a lot. I think I seen women say, "Oh well, he letting her disrespect his man." You can't control what come out of other people's mouth. All I can do is control my actions and you control your actions. So let her talk crazy because she doesn't have respect for herself. So let her
Right.
talk crazy. We gonna stay in our because we gonna stand our ground and moors and not get into that situation. But that was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first seen that, I was just like, this the same lady who was alhamdulillah and
Exactly.
all this wrapping her body up and she done found peace. What happened to that peace? What happened to that her finding a higher level and she not wanting to be the person that she was before? That because like I said, she just be talking. Her actions never showed that she was there. Because first of all, when she got with him, when she became a Muslim, and I know in Muslim cultures, you're allowed to
Right.
have multiple wives. But the fact that that man was still married to Drika and still had ties to her, and she was willing to be all
Mhm.
that, let you know she had no respect for herself in the sense of, you know what I'm saying? Because she could have easily said, "Hey, once you done and you completely separated from this woman, we can go public." She didn't want that because she cares about the star, like she cares about being at the game. She cares about eyes on her because that's how Brittany Renner has always been. So she could sit here like you can't put sheep clothing on the wolf, man. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
She tried to put that alhamdulillah on her, make it seem like she's this sweet woman and she done changed. No, bro, she the same person
But
that she was.
mother already knew when she like, yo, this mother just do anything for the bag, bro. I knew that wasn't gonna last long. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause it like just motherfucking weeks or months ago, she was fucking trying to fuck Charles White. Charles
Yeah,
White and
yeah, yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Charles White
White
and
on the
shit.
show. But she's another example of women using their body to try to attain things and think that their body is what the deciding factor is to make you a wife. It's never the deciding factor to a man to make you a wife just because you look
Right.
good and other men desire you. That
Mhm.
you
It'll
gotta
get you
have
creamed
principles.
out. It'll
Yeah, it
get you
definitely
creamed out.
you gotta have principles. You gotta have morals. And not only do you have to have those, you have to stand on them in the midst of adversity. When other people saying that you're wrong, you still gotta
Cause
stand 10 toes.
imagine you had like a hood rat bitch. It would have
Yeah.
been a fight. She would have
Oh,
hopped out that motherfucker would have been up, as she
well,
said
you would have been
earlier.
up, bro. If she would have been a hood rat, that would have been guns. It would have been violence. It would have been all kind of stuff.
Exactly.
So, but my thing is this: if that man decided, you know what, I'm only just gonna keep giving you the money, and I'm not gonna pick up his son no more. Y'all will call him a deadbeat father. But look what he got to deal with every time he come to pick up his seed. Who wants to
Exactly.
go through that every time they pick up their seeds? And not only is he getting it from her, he's getting it from her mother. I bet you
Exactly.
and the crazy part is she's like, get out of the mom said, get out. And I'm pretty sure that man bought that house. I'm pretty sure everything that
Of
paid for
course.
was from the money because
And she probably
what the
talk
fuck?
shit about him every
What
fucking day right
what
before.
does
He
Brittany
could hit
Renner
no
do
head
though?
ass daddy.
Brittany Renner
Your
ain't
brother be
making no
like your
money like
daddy.
that. That man is a basketball player making millions.
Right.
So for her to be like, get out of my property, like he said, this ain't your property either. You ain't paid for nothing. And now that made her even more mad. And it's just like, don't, and this is the problem with women do. Women like to get other people involved in their stuff, bro. Even if they're in the wrong. That lady in the wrong 100%, bro. That like you could have handled that a better way. If that was happening every time you come and pick them up, and like I said, we don't know because she didn't film it before the man
And the other
showed up.
thing, didn't he just get like a 80 or $50 million deal?
No, he got a $90 million deal.
$90 million deal?
That was after this happened, though.
Exactly.
But what the problem is, and this is what I don't like. I don't like that the NBA and all these places be putting out how much a motherfucker make because it just opened doors for people to try to take advantage of you when they realize when your
Exactly.
money is on the table. First of all, how much you made used to be a private thing. people ain't supposed to know how much money you make, but now people so much into it because it's a part of entertainment. But that's probably why she was cutting up. She was cutting up because she realized that he about to sign a new contract. So she's trying to use leverage so that when she could go to court, she could ask for more money.
Right.
I guarantee you
He
that's the
and
leverage
trying
that
to see that he
did.
barely sees him. That's why he cry all the time.
And she can't say that because even out of her words, she said 3 weeks straight. So clearly, this
Yeah.
man is every week.
Yep.
Because think about it, most joint custodies, you might get them like I get them Monday through Wednesday, you get them on the weekend, Friday through Saturday,
Right.
or I get them during
Monday,
the school
Wednesday,
year
Friday.
but this kid is not even in school. So usually when they that young, you get them Monday through Wednesday, then I get them Thursday through Sunday, some shit like that. And then when
Right.
they get into school, it's like, okay, I get them every other
Going to
weekend
school.
plus
Yeah.
holidays and the summertime, and you get them during the school year.
Right.
But to sit here and try to make it seem like he's not an active father, and then turn around and say the last 3 weeks this happened, that shows you're telling us that he's an active father.
Exactly. But that's the key thing that women go to when they want to degrade you. Like, oh, you're not active. That's the first thing they go through. And that's the key because I already know, like, I thought I ain't my mama. Her mama hyped all this shit up, though.
Yeah.
Her mama
Listen,
created that
that was
product and her
staged,
mama hyped the
bro.
shit up.
Oh, that shit was staged. I know a staging
course.
when I see one, bro. I know
Of
when
course.
somebody had already put this together. They've been like I said, they've been putting this together for a minute. And the
And
fact
isn't
that
she on a TV show? Ain't she on a TV show or some shit?
Ooh,
The Brittany Renner.
I don't know. I don't follow Brittany Renner. I don't think she on the show. I don't think she do nothing. To be honest with you, I don't think she does nothing. She's an IG model.
Cause I know she do
So
it for content. I thought she was a porn star at first. But she not.
no, I don't think she was ever a porn star.
Oh, I think she was the chick that used to always show her ass in the grocery store. Like she'll live with dress, show her ass.
She was an IG. She was an IG model. She was just always showing revealing things, and
and
that
she
made
was
her
farting
popular.
in the aisle and shit.
I
That's
don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I have never followed this nigga talk part. I don't know. I have never followed Brittany Renner like that.
You
so
caught it when you have to fight, she'll pop on the algorithm farting in the grocery
no,
store.
I
and
ain't
shit,
never
nigga.
seen no. Listen, if
Let me
if
see
if,
who that
fart,
chick
if a
is.
woman farting popped up on my For You page, I'm resetting my For You page. I don't I never had women popping up on my For You page farting. That ain't never popped up on my shit. I don't know what the fuck people be watching, but now I don't watch that kind of stuff. That doesn't.
That mother used to always pop up in this shit. Maybe it's another chick, nigga.
Yeah, I think.
But she'll with her though. She knows the chick if it's not her.
Yeah, them women, but like I said, she's famous for being an Instagram model. She's famous for being a social media baddie.
I thought she was a porn star though.
No, you thinking about because she does look like her. You're thinking about what's her name? Oh, what is that girl name? I know who you talking about. She just got with the
Tiana Trump
soccer
or
player.
some shit.
Yeah, Tiana Trump. That's who you thinking about. Tiana, because they do look alike. Tiana Trump
Yeah.
is the porno star. She's
Okay.
not a porno star. Like I said, she got famous because what really made her famous was she was an Instagram model, but she started fucking with PJ Washington. And that made her even more famous because she started having conversations about this is how you get a
basketball player.
basketball.
Yeah, okay, that's okay. I remember nigga talking about like this nigga only got trapped
She
up.
just the only thing she was a pretty girl with a pretty face and body. And
Right.
don't get it twisted. I'm pretty sure she was out here fucking now, because
Of course.
when you deal with that kind of lifestyle, you definitely fucking everybody that you dealing with because you
That wasn't the
you deal with those
first
circles.
athlete.
Yeah.
That's the one she was able to trap.
She got because she got him when he was only 18. She got him fresh out of college when he
And
first
probably
got
his first bad chick.
Yeah. No, you could tell that was his first bad chick, bro. And like I said, he done made money, and now but like I said, the only reason she acting like this is because she tried to take him to court to get more money. The judge said no, so she felt some kind of way. And so ever since he didn't want to give her the money that she felt like she deserved for having
Right.
his seed, she became a op.
Toxic.
Yeah, she became an op to this man. So but yeah, that's crazy. Listen, that shit bothers me because that's how That's how most baby mamas act. They want to make it and seem like you're just the most horrible person in the world, bro. Yet you
Right.
slept with this man. You laid down with this man. When y'all was together, you spoke highly of him. And then they would have, well, he changed. No, he didn't. That man, the same thing is he wouldn't change.
Exactly.
That's why you got mad. The man
Yep.
wouldn't change. And now you're mad because you thought that your pussy was so good that that man was going to change. And he did. And then after he seen that you wasn't for him, he let you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. But next video. That shit riled as fuck right there, bro.
And here's some I think MBZ had sent this in to me, man.
Oh, okay. Shout out.
But I don't know that they penalize them exactly, right? If you had somebody, if you show a man a photograph of a woman who's dressed like a CEO and she's gorgeous, and you show a man a picture of a woman who's dressed like a Burger King service, person, and she's drop dead gorgeous, men are going to find her similarly attractive in both conditions. It doesn't matter. The woman could be doing, it doesn't matter what the woman is doing. And there's been research that shows this. They'll show men and women photographs of people in different types of outfits. And the men's ratings of how attractive the women are has just everything to do with how attractive the women are. For women rating men, it all depends on what they're wearing, right? Do they show cues to resource access? Do they not show cues to resource access? And women tend to modulate how physically attractive they find men based on whether or not they have these cues related to provisioning ability.
Is it true that men are less attractive to successful women? Is there?
So basically, it's a question of, is men more or less attracted to successful women?
The frustration.
I'm gonna go ahead. I can talk on it first. So
Go ahead.
I don't think that's true. It's not true that men are less attracted to successful women, right? Men don't mind you being successful, but men also realize that the stuff that comes with that, right? Because a lot of the time, once women get money, they see freedom from men. Once women have a successful job, they see freedom from men, they become more masculine. So a man does not have a problem with you being successful. The shit that comes with that, what men have a problem with. Cause most of y'all women, they get a nice job. Now, like, I don't need the first thing they say, I don't need a man. I don't need a man. But thing about it is, you have that attitude once you get the job. So we don't care about your finances, you know what I'm saying? Cause we're not have no type of relationship to that anyway. It's the fucking attitude and the shit that comes with you being successful in your job force. So we don't want to deal with the masculinity that comes with that, because y'all get money and say, oh, now I ain't got need a man to take care of me. Now I don't need a man this, that. Like, we don't, the masculinity that comes with that. Now you don't want to listen. Now you don't want to try guidance. So a lot of time men would rather just not deal with you, because what comes with your successful job is this attitude and action. It's not, it kind of it goes together, but that's not the prime reason why. It's not because, oh, you got a successful job, so now I don't want to deal with you. No, it's what comes with that. You got a successful job and you change to this masculine woman. And then you don't want to, you got an attitude thing, you don't need a man. So it's not that you have the job the issue. It's your attitude after you get the job that's the issue.
I agree with you. I'm gonna speak on both parts. The part that we first heard when it was like, do men look at women who dress in a business suit the same way that they look at a woman dressed in a Burger King outfit if they're both pretty? Yeah, because we're not looking at your outfit, we're looking at the beauty that you hold. So yeah, we look at we look at you the same, because we're not based off of, and I think we spoke about this a little bit earlier in the podcast about how it's not that we don't care that you're successful. That's not it. We happy you're successful. But when it comes to just pure looks, we only base you off of looks. If somebody tell us to look at these two people and judge them on how they look, we're not going to look at the clothes to determine how you look. That's just not meant. We're going to look at your beauty, physical feature. So if this lady in the business suit is beautiful and this lady in the Burger King outfits are beautiful, we're gonna say both of them women are beautiful. We're not gonna say, oh, the woman in the business suit is more beautiful because she's in a business. That's
That's a woman
women.
type of thinking.
Women do that because they care about how a man is dressed and how a man
Right.
is he wearing the brand new Jordans or if he wearing Gucci and Prada and stuff like that. That's not what men care about. Now, as far as
Mhm.
men being more attractive to women that's less successful than I think that Bo, you hit it on the head. I don't think
Right.
it's about the job. It's about how do you act now that you're, and I think that goes with anybody.
Right.
How do you act when you were in a position of, in a higher position than somebody else? Do you change? Are your morals different? Are you know what I'm saying? Are you masculine? That's what matters to a man. So if you a businesswoman, let's say not even a bit, let's say you're a doctor. If my wife is a doctor, I'm not gonna look at her any different because she's a doctor. I'm happy that she's a doctor. Now, how she treat me now that she's in this position that she's a doctor and she's making a lot of money and she feels like she's the breadwinner because that
Right.
matters. So if you're
Yeah.
gonna treat me less of a person now that you have more money than me, then that's the problem. The problem is not that
Mhm.
you made more money, it's the fact that you're trying to make me less man. You're trying to make me feel like less of a man because you are the sole provider. But that's why men don't want women who make more than them because women turn around and try to make the man feel less of a man. And who wants to feel I spoke about this set. What man wants to feel less of himself to another man? More or
Right.
less a woman. Like, yeah, come on, man. I don't want to see less of a man to another man. I damn sure don't want to feel less of a man to a woman, especially the woman that I'm with. So you say it looks like we're competing? Yeah, 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 exactly. Who wants to compete with the person that they're with? Like, nobody wants to compete with their significant other. So if you turn your success into now, oh, I'm doing better than you, or look who I'm better. No, who wants that? I don't even think a women want that. I don't think a man want. I don't think a woman want a man to come in like, look, nobody wants that, especially not a man, because we have this thing called pride. We have a
Mhm.
pride about ourselves. So you're telling me you're willing to shit on my pride just to show that you make more money? Like, that's, to me, that means you don't really fuck with me like you say you fuck with me.
And that masculinity.
And yeah, and that's what men do. Men compete with each other. No
Yeah.
man, that's why people have a problem with today now with women competing in men's sports and men competing in women's sport, because men and women should never be competing. That's not what we're here for. So if
Right.
you're trying to compete with me on who can be the biggest breadwinner, and it's in a negative way and not, hey, I'm making more money, let me motivate you to get up to this level and we make more money so we both could be living our best life, then of course nobody wants to be in that situation, especially a man. And so he's gonna choose the Burger King girl because she know that she's not gonna be competing, and she's grateful for what that man has.
Right. So men experiencing with the ones that get the nice job and had an attitude, they probably by default choose them over there work at Burger King at McDonald's because that's a shit you got to deal with, and that's going
Mhm,
from the experience dealing with that. So it kind of like with that the successful job kind of align with their attitude. So it may
mhm.
seem like, oh, they don't like men with good women with good job. No, the thing that the job that you have, it creates you to have that attitude is what it is. But the part that y'all just see, the female just speak on like, oh, well, she got a good job. You don't like that. It's deeper than that.
It's always
So
deeper
we
than the
already know
surface.
what comes with that. So that time you'll choose a chick from the McDonald's so they have no stress and all that. She'll
And
appreciate it more.
and and to think about this, Bo, I think I've spoken on this before on a previous podcast about how when it comes to those situations where a woman is leading and feel like she's in the leading role, she, because she has never been in that leading role, she doesn't know how to handle being in that position. And
Right.
I think on the podcast I said this before, I give women grace when they're in a male dominated job.
Yeah, yeah.
But what women need to know is how to turn that off when they go home. See, a lot of women, because they choose to get into like a male dominated field. And so when you're in a male dominated field, and I think, like I said, I think I talked about this, you might have to be a little masculine because those men might not respect you at the job.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Right.
your job as a woman to turn that off when you're talking and when
You
you
gotta know
get
how to cut
around
it
your
off.
man. Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
learn how to cut it off. If you leave work treating the men at work the same way you treat your husband, you're the problem. And that's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, because women don't want, if a man is if a man come home from like being in a very masculine environment, she don't want him come home treating her like the men that she treat at the job.
Mm-hmm.
She don't want that. So why do you feel like a man wants you after you? Because like I said, just say you happen to be in a male dominated field where you have to be masculine. And I know there's some fields where a woman has to show her masculine energy in a certain job. It's your
Right.
job to then, but because think about it. I know you done seen videos of how men they decompress before they come to the house. They sit in the car,
Exactly.
they decompress,
Yeah.
and then they was like, okay, let me go in the house. I decompress. Or they'll
That's
go in the house and
laziness.
say, hey, let me get the day off of me, and
Yeah.
then let's start.
Walk in with
Women,
you
you
in there.
gotta do the same thing. If you're in a masculine environment and you had to be masculine all day, the
Right.
drive home, sit in the driveway, come in the house,
Mm-hmm.
hey, let me decompress real quick, let me get this off, and then revert back to your femininity. But don't bring that masculine energy home. And that's what men don't
Exactly.
like. They don't no man what man would not be excited for his woman to be making big time money?
Right. Exactly.
That make it easy for both of us, Bo. If
Mm-hmm.
I'm making big time money and you're making big time money, we shouldn't have any problems. But the
At
problem
all.
comes with your masculine energy that you bring home with the money. Leave that
Or the
masculine energy
society
away.
you listen to that believe that you shouldn't be making big money while you with a man. It's
Exactly.
okay to make it without a man, but when you with a man, you should be doing nothing.
Yeah, you should. Exactly, B. You always have to separate work from home. Because you know what I used to tell people who work for me? Don't bring
Yeah.
home the work and don't take this
Don't
work
bring
home
exactly.
because if you take work home, that means you're gonna have a dysfunctional house, which means that when you come back to work, you're bringing not only the energy that you had from work, but now you're bringing that extra energy of dysfunctionness from your family to the job. And you know, we all been at work where somebody who
Right.
doesn't have a good family home, they bring it to work and they always mad and they making everybody else day worse because they don't know how to separate the two. You have
Right.
to know how to separate the two. I would love a woman who's yeah, home should be a place of peace, bro. I would I would love a woman who's in a position of power and like got good money and making good business, because now it's like,
Right.
okay, bam, now I can really pursue my purpose, because now I don't have to worry about if I fall off, everything goes to hell. I got a
Right.
partner in crime that's going to take care of it. So now not only does she get to focus on her purpose, I can focus on my purpose because we both have the monetary gain to make us succeed in the right way.
Right.
And like I said, so that video, that what she said is true to a sense. Since I didn't finish the rest of it, but I would like to think that men don't really care about women having, because like it's not going to be the number one thing. I think so, because I think women want to know, is that going to be the number one thing? It's not. Your job can never be the number one thing for a man, because no matter what, a man still has to go and work, because how many women are just going to let a man sit at home and not do nothing?
Right.
So
Beta type.
yeah,
Well,
I
they
mean,
don't
but
work, they don't cook, they don't
even
clean.
if you a beta, you still gonna get the raw end of the deal, because now that woman gonna come
Exactly.
in and treat you like a woman. She's gonna talk
Yeah.
down on you. She's gonna talk to her friends about you. She's gonna treat you like you're less of a man.
Like
So
you ain't shit.
yeah, so no man, no woman that I know that'll go and say, you know what, my man don't have to work. because I love the work. I love
Right.
the work, and I don't want my man to have to work. I just want him to be at home and not have to worry like how a man would do for a woman. See, a man will do that. A man will go to work and be like, man, you ain't got to do nothing but take care of the house. A woman
Right.
don't feel comfortable if they say, you know what, all I do is work, and all I say is my man got to take care of the house. A woman can't live in that environment because now she looks as you of less of a man.
Mm-hmm. That's factual. And I got another video.
Let's pop it.
Let me see. Let me read this first. So maybe us women just want our men to be proud of us with our line of job. What's your line of job?
No, I'm gonna tell you
Your
like this,
line of job is catering to us. Like we are your line of job, whatever. We don't care about your job you actually doing, whatever. We don't give a fuck about that. We are proud of you for what you doing, catering to us. Now the little job that you do have, all right, we support that. Okay, cool. I'm proud of you. All right, good job, good job. But don't forget your main duty, which is the man. Your main duty and job is catering, taking care of the man.
and
Don't
I
get
think
it twisted. This right here, collateral. Your job, what you work for, that's collateral.
and I agree with you both. And I'm gonna tell you this, MB. I agree that every person wants to know that their significant other is proud of them and doing stuff. Like I agree
Right.
with you. And I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like I wouldn't be proud of you. Like I said, if my wife end up being a nurse or a doctor, I'm gonna be overly proud of you.
Go
I'm
get
not.
that money, babe.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like I said, I don't know because I don't know how every man is, but me, I would be proud
Right.
of because that's something that I can brag about too. I can brag, hey, my wife's a doctor. She got her master's
Right.
in this. She's a
Yep.
neuroscience. You know, she's a brain you know, I would be how can I not be proud of that? How can I not want to go and let people know, damn man, my wife, my girlfriend, or whoever she is, she the shit.
Right.
She's the head person. I don't think that men not proud about that. I mean, of course, we're not talking about all men. So some men not gonna be proud. But like both say, you
Mhm.
still have to take care of the other things too. And I think women feel like, oh well, he's not as proud as me about my job as me being his wife because you're his wife, you're mine. So I'm gonna be way more proud of the fact that I have this person who's great at being a doctor, but she's my great person at being a doctor. Where you being a doctor is more great for the people that you're helping at the hospital. You see what I'm saying? So, but
Mhm.
it's not that I'm not proud of you. I'm overly proud of you. I'm so proud
Right.
of you. That's
But that's
why
not the
I
main thing. It
yeah,
don't
but
equivalent to our
it's
success and
it's
our
not the
job.
only thing. Yeah, it's not the only thing. It's one of the things that I'm proud of you about. Now, if you tell me, babe, I want you to be proud of me more than you're proud. I want you to be proud of me and my accomplishment in the working field than at home. I can be like, oh, okay, I am more proud of you of that because you're still doing it's not like you're doing anything less at home. The only way I could be less proud of you if you stop doing the shit that
Right.
you're doing at home.
Exactly. And the thing about one thing about it though, well, why we treat it that way, because what you do with that is who knows. But what we do with our income and money we make and success we do with we support the family with that. So that's why we proud to say, because that way it goes back to the family. What you do with yours, that go to your secret bank account and bags or whatever fucking hobbies you
Yeah.
have or whatever.
Are
So
you,
it
yeah,
don't
are
count it as
you,
real.
yeah, are you bringing like how a man is? When we go get our check, we'll bring it and show, hey, this because most women know exactly what they man doing, how much they make. Because women just nosy
We
about that
probably
kind of
won't
stuff.
show, but you'll know
Yeah,
that shit it
you'll
pays
know.
for.
So what but what I'm saying is you'll know how much he make because of what he take care of.
Right.
You'll know that he make enough to take care of your house, your bills, and everything like that. So if a woman is making that kind of money and she's like, you know what, here, this is what I make. You know, I know you pay for everything. Let me put this into an account so that if anything happens, it's always money in that account for when you can't do something. Like it's just like most women get to like you ever heard of saying his money is my money and my money is my money.
My money, exactly.
That's usually how
No,
women think. But if a
exactly.
woman say his money is my money and my money is his money and we work together, see that's what And the reason that men don't think like that is because women have led men to not think like that, because women have always been for themselves. So whatever they make, they try to hide a little bit on the side and not tell a man, and they try to, they put something away because just in case things don't work out. Men can't put shit away just because things don't work out, because they're paying for everything. So any little money they have is not enough to put away. Because even after we pay for everything, you're still gonna want to dress. You're still gonna want to go out to eat. You're still, so any other money that we could have saved, we can't save because we're still pleasing you. But when a woman is making
But you
great
don't want
money,
to go 50-50.
it's you don't want to go 50-50. So guess what? When you get your money and you doing it great and you got all this stuff, you don't think about, let me put some money back into this man. And that's what I be talking about. These are the things that these are conversations we gotta have, and these are kind of relationships you want to be, where I want to be with a woman that's going to pour into me just as much as I pour into her. And we can go ahead and go to the next one.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what this is.
Oh my god, that thing's juicing.
It's juicing, baby. Watch out. Get out of the. Get out of the.
Sorry,
get out
don't
of the
touch me. Don't
spot.
touch me. Don't touch me.
Right over
You're
here.
gonna walk away now. That's crazy. I don't appreciate that.
That's fair.
I don't appreciate that. And like the next girl definitely won't be cool, and I'm not cool about that at all. I'm not gonna scream in your face and tell you that, but I'm gonna tell you, don't do that to people.
Again, I was just making sure that you're okay. You're not getting slapped and all that.
I just really don't appreciate that, and
Absolutely.
other people wouldn't as well.
All the
I would
sex,
never do
every
that
time I
again.
talk to somebody, make sure that they don't feel like I'm doing anything.
Because I feel like really uncomfortable now.
Go, go, go.
And this is what we come to.
I
Now you
mean,
can't even protect the woman. There's like a lot of times dude just like leave you to die, suspend yourself and shit. Like, dude, clearly you can see. I watch it twice, or whatever, before. Like the guy is kind of like, it's just when you being gentle with a female, it kind of had her on the waist, both the waist. Wasn't like on the ass, on the leg cheek, like on the waist. It kind of move out the way or whatever, gently, or whatever. And she just took the advantage to fucking be a liberal about some shit and create fake rage for attention and shit.
yeah, and that's why you gotta just, as women like that, you just gotta let what happens happens. So if she would have got juiced and splashed on, you gotta just let it happen, bro. Like, because I'm gonna tell you like this. I have learned a long time ago, I don't touch women. Like, I don't put my hands on women, because like you see how that woman made it seem like I'm not putting my hands on you.
Worst thing ever.
So yeah, so if something happens to you and then they want to turn around and be like, well, you didn't try to save her. Listen, anytime a man touch a woman, they make it like she act like he, like you said, grabbed her by the waist. He barely grabbed, he just kind of touched her and moved her to the side.
Right, yeah,
But
bad
she-
to like treat her with gentleness and whatever.
And I would've
He
told
ain't
her,
like
I was like,
grabbing and caressing and all this shit.
difference between me is I wouldn't even have that confidence. Once she was like, I'm done, I would have went to the next person. I wouldn't even got into no conversation. But that's what happened. But that's what women love, to videotape bullshit. They love to videotape some bullshit, because he was like, oh, women don't feel comfortable. What? Listen, bro, stop doing stuff. Okay, you know what? I would have been like, yeah, you're right. Don't worry about it. And I would have turned my back on her. I would have just not tolerated. Yeah, always making a scene. Like, I can understand if he aggressively grabbed her and pushed her to the side. He just slightly touched her on her hips and said, like, oh, I was like, okay, bro. Like, to me, it's just like, you don't give women don't give men no grace, bro. I don't know how many times I can say this, man. Women don't give men no grace to be able to do anything, even when you're trying to. And I'm not saying that he was protecting her from getting hurt, but we know
He was just moving out the way, polite.
But we know how women feel about messing up their outfit or messing up their hair. So he was just trying to, because whatever he was juicing, it could probably leave a stain on your white shirt, ma'am.
Exactly.
So I was trying to step you back real quick, because because think about it, if he would have said, "Hey, step back," women don't
apply to that. Yeah.
And then next thing, she would have juiced, and then she's like, "Oh,"
she probably just started screaming.
So
why she get juice?
Yeah, like, man, all I did was tell you to step back. Oh, you could have used your words. Guess what? You ain't even got to worry about that no more, because you're no longer allowed at my juicing station.
You're no longer getting juice, baby girl.
You're not getting juice from me, because
your juicing days are over.
And now what he's gonna have to do is put up a sign saying, "Hey, if you come to juice here, you're liable to get splashed.
Right.
And to me, like she did way more than was needed. Like MB said, she was just making a
Right.
scene. She was doing that for content. That's why she
Of
was
course.
recording. She was doing something for content. She
Creating
was
our
just
own problems.
yeah, creating problems where there was not a problem. And now this man probably gonna have. I'm pretty sure he probably got all kind of hate stuff in her comments. Oh man, shouldn't be touching the. All right, bro. I'd have been like, all
Right.
right,
It's
bro.
aider and assaulter, all that shit.
It's
Like,
it's just, well, it's just tiring though, bro. It's so
yeah.
tiring dealing with women like that. It's just tiring. Like I can't do nothing without you having some kind of problem.
Always
Like,
got something going on. Like we
but
dealing with bitches
then,
that always got problems. Like,
yeah, but
damn,
then
like,
you'll also have a problem if I don't do nothing. If I don't do nothing, if I don't show nothing, if I don't try to do nothing, that's also a problem.
right.
So it's like you can't win when you're dealing with stuff like this. And that's why I say it, but that's why we come into a generation of men who refuse to do anything with women.
Right. Exactly. You ready for the next one?
Let's
No,
go.
cause
This
been a
my
while since
boy
we get
Paul
to this
Pierce.
video.
This my boy Paul Pierce podcast. I watch this all the time. I seen this episode.
Yeah.
Do women actually consider or understand men's feelings, or do they just not care? I will say, since I'm a woman, I'm going to answer this.
They care about them pockets. Let's keep it 100.
Can I answer the question,
They don't care
Paul?
about no feelings. You know what a woman told me before?
Paul, you're not a
They
woman
said-
to answer this question.
They
Go.
said, baby, you only gonna get his time or his money. Pick one. Ooh, let that sink in.
That's not true.
That didn't have nothing to do with no feelings.
That's not true. Anyways, I'm going to say this. I will say for a long time, because I grew up in a household where my dad never showed feelings or emotions, I did diminish or dismiss a man's feelings because men don't outwardly show their emotions like women do. And as a younger girl, because now that I'm an older woman, I didn't understand that when I was younger. You know, I felt like they don't give a damn. Like I thought that men just really didn't care. So why would I consider his feelings because he doesn't have any? I thought that for a long time. I'm gonna be honest. Until I started to become older, and then I started to recognize and understand men because I actually wanted to understand men and have more conversations with men. And once I had more conversations with men, and I remember my brother told me a long time ago, like low key, men are more emotional than women. We just don't show it. We just can't show it.
What's the question? No, I mean this is
This is disrespectful.
No, I
Talk about
forgot the
disrespect.
question. No, I forgot the question.
No, it don't matter. We're moving on to the next
No,
one.
Listen to the answer.
No.
The question.
Do women act?
She said some hard truths. And women, I think to be honest with you, I think that's really how women feel. Because we as men, we don't show our feelings, and like you said, we suffer in silence. That women actually believe that we just don't got no fucking listen.
I think that's an excuse though.
No,
She
I mean, of
used
course,
her father's excuse,
of course,
saying
it's an
that-
excuse, bro. Of course, it's an excuse because every human has feelings, nigga. Animals have feelings. Like that's just an excuse. But I'm just saying,
don't give a fuck about it.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They don't care because what women and it goes into the bullshit that we always talk about. Just because I don't show you my feelings doesn't mean I don't have feelings. I'm just better equipped at handling my feelings than you are. And that's what women don't understand. Just because I don't lash out like you, just because I don't cry and do all that doesn't mean that I don't have feelings. I just know that I have to handle my feelings a little different because if I show you too many of my feelings at one time, you're going to be thinking, oh, he's being aggressive. Oh, I feel threatened. Oh, this, and this. So men don't show their feelings because, like you said, women don't really care because if I do show my feelings, now I'm sassy. Now I'm feminine. So it's like, and I tell you, the worst thing that men could do is show a woman they feelings because they'll use it as a weapon against them later on. And I know it shouldn't be that way, but that's really how I feel. When a man becomes vulnerable for a woman, she will use that as leverage against him later on for some reason. So that's why a lot of men suffer in silence because we have tried to not suffer in silence, and look how you treated me. And the one thing about a man, you only get to treat me bad one time before I be like, all right, I ain't gonna do that no more. I see how what that got me.
And think about it also, like, men don't show our feeling because we know they don't give a fuck about it. We'll show the world. It's not the other way around. It's not like, oh, y'all don't give a fuck because we don't show. No, we are trained and molded to not show our feelings because we know nobody don't give a fuck about a man's feeling. The world showed us they don't give a fuck about man feeling. So we force, hey, we don't, why talk about it? You don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Like when
then,
women say, tell me about your day, be vulnerable. Y'all don't mean that shit.
but not only that, the difference between us as men, when women tell us their problems, we try to come up with solutions.
Exactly.
That's just men. But
Not
women
the
don't.
well in the feelings.
A lot of times women don't want solutions. They just want somebody to vent to. I think we talked about this before.
Right.
So if a man comes to you with my feelings, I know that you don't really care to fix the problem. You just want me to talk. And a lot of the one thing about men that I feel like women pretend like they don't understand, I don't want to talk about the problem if there's no solution. What's the use of keep bringing? Because now all you're gonna do is make me get in my feelings more and more about the problem. So I don't want to talk about the problem if we're not gonna fix the problem. Only women want to talk about a problem with no solution. That's only thing that women do. Women only people who do that. Oh, let's just keep talking about the problem. And not only that, women will talk about the problem with you. Go talk about the problem with their friends. Go talk about the problem with their mama. Go talk about the problem with the internet. And
so
she's just looking
wanna
for
talk.
Yeah, and then she's just looking for whoever's gonna be, oh girl, you know what? They're not looking for a solution. But when men come, if a man actually come, like if I was to go to boat and be like, bro, man, I'm fucked up, man. I'm this and happen. I'm not just saying that shit to this nigga because I want him to listen. I want him to give me some advice, bro. Like
Give
shit,
me some
bro.
solution, nigga.
Give
What's
me
the
some
solution, man?
bro? I'm fucked up, bro. What do you think I should do to get myself out of this shit? Because if that was the case, I could just go in the mirror and talk to myself. Hey, man, shit fucked up out here. You know what I'm saying? Look in the mirror, bro. You know it's fucked up out here. If all I wanted to do was talk.
Yeah.
But we understand that talking, and Bo, you said this all the time. Women like to talk, we like action. So we realize
and
that
action.
talking, words and me talking about it doesn't solve anything. And the reason that I won't come to you far as the woman is because you can't even think of solutions for your own problems. Why the fuck would I come with my problems to you when I'm constantly solving your problems that you know, giving you solutions to your problems? You have never came to me with a problem and a solution. You only come with me with problems. So why would I come to you with a problem knowing that you have never once gave a solution? That's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of times, and I know this might seem fucked up.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when women give solutions, it's the dumbest solutions possible. Or it's the most basic of solution that you don't think I thought of that. Like, I tried that solution. You coming up with solutions that I already done threw out there. Those are the basic, you know, those like those auto answers, like those just things that no, I need a different solution.
So
If you
where
was
you think
gonna
he's at?
yeah, exactly. It's like, like that's not a solution. You're just giving me a generated answer. I need a real thought-provoking solution. I need you to really think and really try to find a solution. Don't just give me a generated answer that you done heard before, the commonly said answer. Because clearly I tried that answer and it didn't work. So like,
And think about it also, to add on to that, is like it's hard to ask you motherfucker for opinion when you live life on what they say is easy mode. You don't go through the shit we go through. So why would I ask someone how to go through the struggles of being in prison and you never been in prison?
Exactly.
Like it don't make no sense for me to ask shit about it. Like, so there's no reason to talk about it. Just hey, go through this and that. If anything, that's why most men would. I got a life issue. I'm probably talk to another dude about it. If that, I'm not gonna talk to you about it.
If that, bro. And that's a big if. That's a big if. That's a big fucking if. Because you know how we as men is. We ain't too many. Listen, ain't no way a man gonna go and just be vulnerable with another man unless, like I say, he's really fucked up. Because most of the time, we as men, we have been trained due to the world to figure it out our fucking self.
Suffer in silence.
Yeah, we just gotta, like I tell my mom, me and my mom, we just had one of the greatest conversations because of some shit that's going on with me. And she was like, you know, the one thing about you, Trap, you always figure it out. Because I always had to. And not saying that my mom was not somebody that I could reach out to. I probably could, but I know as a man that if I can't figure it out, there's a problem because men are problem solvers. And if I can't solve this problem within myself, then I'm actually hurting myself by depending on somebody else to solve a problem with me because I understand that I can't keep going to this person to solve my problem.
And what you say was if you around another more solve your problem for it, now I feel like a bitch. And why you say you feel like a bitch for a female? Because those one that rely on people to solve their problem for them.
Exactly.
As a man, I will not feel right. Like we can fucking partner up for a solution.
Yeah,
but
partner
you
up.
just
But
solve my problem for me.
Exactly. Yeah, if you solve my problem for me, I feel some kind of way. And now I feel. And another thing is, men don't feel like being indebted to people. It's something about being indebted to somebody that we don't like. So if a person does fix our problem, we instantly try to pay them back for what they did for us because we don't
overtime,
and overpay, you know, because we don't feel like being, you know, indebted to somebody, you know, because that's the worst thing for somebody to hold something over your head, because that's what a lot of people do, especially to a man. If a man goes asks for help, believe me, the whole world gonna know that that man asked for help because the person that he asked for help for gonna go and broadcast it to everybody. Like, yeah, you know, this nigga fucked up. He had to come ask me for help. Like, nobody ain't trying to deal with that bullshit, bro. Ain't nobody trying to deal with that. So, and I know that's one of my biggest problems. My biggest problem is that I don't ask for help. My mom tell me that. People tell me all the time, like, Trap, you need to ask for help. Nah, nigga, because when I did ask for help, a motherfucker held that over my head. And the one thing I ain't gonna let a motherfucker do is ever hold some shit over my head because they help me. Now, like you said, if you want to partner up and figure out a solution, that's a difference because we brainstorm together to figure it out. But you just giving me the answer, like that's why it's so hard for me to just accept things for people. Like people who like, oh, let me just send you some money. My cousin, shout out to my beautiful cousin, talked about it all the time. But she was like, I was fucked up. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was fucked up. I hadn't got my money from school yet. My money, you know, somebody stole my money. And my cousin was like, let me send you $100. She's like, I just got paid. Let me send you some money. She's like, call me tomorrow, send me your Cash App or your what's the name so I can see him. I never called her. And it's not that I feel like, and the crazy part is I don't feel like she would hold it over my head. It's just me being a man. It's hard for me to accept charity for somebody. It's hard, bro. My pride won't let me do it. I'd rather be homeless. And Bo, you know, we done been homeless, nigga. I'd rather go homeless. I'd rather be without. I'd rather not eat for 2 days, 3 days without, and to get to the point where I gotta ask you for something. And that's not a healthy thing to be, but that's just how it is. Shout out to my cousin. She know who she is. I ain't gonna say no names, but she know who she is.
And it's good to have people like that in coin when you need it, but as a man, we just like, I'd rather never need you. I'd rather you need me and me never need you.
Exactly. And that's how I really am, because people can always come to me and I'm always willing to give. But the same people that I gave to, they probably will never know what I go through. They'll never see me reaching out for a hand, because it's just, especially if you done made me feel some kind of way before. If you, like I said, once you make me feel some kind of way before, bro, you probably won't.
You already feeling that way on teams.
Exactly.
You already feeling you come already feeling that way.
Listen,
Man,
you know how you know,
shit.
boy, you know how hard it is to lower yourself to the point where you gotta go ask somebody for help, bro. Being a man, especially a woman. Do you know how hard it is to go ask a woman for help? Man, it's the hardest thing you ever do, bro. Yeah, and you're right. You're right. It is ego, but it's trauma too. for the fact that my ego is like that. Because
Right.
like I said, when you have always, okay, think about this. If you always been the provider, it's hard to then become a person who has to be, to be the one that's needing help, because you always been the person that provided. So anytime if you come from being the person that provided, you feel less of yourself. And it's not even something that I want to feel. Like, it's not like I'll be like, oh, let me feel less of myself. It's just a feeling that you get no matter what, because you've always been the person that people could come to. So now you being the person that need to go to somebody, it's gonna make you feel some kind of way as a man. And I don't know if women understand that, because maybe women always have been the person that they always been open to go and ask somebody for something. So it never even, yeah, I'm always used, listen, and Bo could tell you, I have, even when I was in the military, I never reached out to my family like that, but my family reached out to me. I can tell you countless of people who done called me for help and I done help. I have never helped. I never have been able to call out for other people to help me. And then when I did, they made me feel some kind of way. And once you
Right.
make me feel some kind of way, I'm never gonna ask you for nothing ever again. Like I said, I'll go to my grave before I be like, yeah, let me call this person, because you made me feel some kind of way. And especially when I never made you feel some kind of way for coming and asking me, it's gonna make
Right.
me feel some kind of way. So
Right.
that's
And the
just
thing in the situation, but more being like when you always more that give and give out, but you never expect nothing in return, and you never get nothing in return. You know what I'm saying? But you don't
facts.
expect, so like whatever you just say, that's just a fact of life. You know what
It's
I'm
just
saying?
a fact of life, bro. And I have accepted that, man. And like I said, I know it's not right, him. I know I shouldn't be like that. I should be able to ask people for help, and I should be able to reach out to people. But like, I'm just a creature of habit. So once you, like I said, once I feel some kind of way, or once you show me something, any kind of signs of me being a burden, because one thing about a man is we don't like being a burden on people. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So once I feel like I'm burdening you, oh, don't
That's
don't
it.
worry. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out myself, because but I think so that men also know that we all got things going on. We all got things that we're dealing with behind closed doors that people don't know about. So I never
Right.
want to put you in a position where you're already struggling, and then because you're gonna try to help me, but you know what I'm saying, because you might not tell me that you're struggling. But another thing
Right.
that I realized with women, if you help them and then you try to go get help from them, they'll make it a task. Oh man, what you mean you need this and what? Like, damn, bro,
Yeah.
I just gave you something multiple times. The one time I asked for it, like, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I started being like that. I used to give freely, but then
Right.
after I realized that when I was giving freely, that motherfuckers just kept asking. Now I gotta ask you why you need it. Okay, well,
Yeah. Because now you're being misused.
yeah, you misusing, you're not doing something right, because you keep, exactly, you're taking advantage of me, because damn, I helped you before and you telling me you need help again. So now I have the right to ask you, okay, well, what's going on with your money, man? Tell me what your finances are. What are you spending your money on? And then, like I used to tell my female cousins all the time, you're gonna have to hear a lecture from me if you
Right.
ask me for money and you got a man living with you and you got a man in your life. You
And
gonna
I
have to
knew that as a
you gonna have
teenager,
to
right?
yeah, you're gonna have to explain some
That's
shit to me.
embedded in me as a teenager. Like you don't get help from another people when you got a man living with you. If you
Exactly.
by yourself single, then people willing to help.
Exactly.
The
I
moment,
got
yeah,
way
you got
more.
a man with you, no, you
Yeah.
don't get your help cut off. That's
Yeah,
that
I
motherfucking
got
responsibility.
got
Because
and
man
not
not
only
finna
that,
take care of another man.
and my female cousins know me. If you got a man, even my daughter, listen, my daughter, listen, I can, bro, I'll show you the message. I sent my damn daughter. I say,
Yeah.
nah, nah, nah. Don't call me for these little frivolous things when you got a man that you laying up under and you being with. Why are you calling me? He's supposed to be supplying that thing. And I know she probably think that I doing that to her. Just no, I did this. Listen, baby, I do this to your cousins and your aunties, nigga. My
Right.
cousin done call me and tell me they need their light bill paid. Oh, okay. Then next thing you know, I found out that she got a man living with her. Hey,
Yeah,
let me talk to that nigga, bro. Put that nigga on
exactly.
the
Either
phone.
that or with my kid, like ever years and decades down the road, situation like you come to the point where you call me for assistance, you gotta do whatever. Time for you to move home.
Yeah, time for you to leave this man.
Yeah,
Because
time you move on home. Like, yeah.
how can you feel comfortable? And this is why I say women are different from men.
Right.
I would never feel comfortable if me and a girl was together and we was doing something and say a bill was due and I can't go to her, so I gotta go to my mom. Even though it's
Mm,
me and her, nigga, what? Nigga, I could
yeah.
never do that. So
Mm.
for you to be a woman, to have a man that you chose to be with, and he's supposed to be somebody that cares for you, and he's okay with you going to me to ask me for little frivolous shit. Now, like I told my daughter,
And on the flip
what is
side of
something
that,
to
in the
you?
same way with if I had to go to my parent, my mom for food, to cook whatever, then you're not doing your job. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
saying?
You're not doing that. Yeah, if my mama saying, "Oh, baby, she ain't cooking for you, come to the house and get you a good meal." I need to let you go. If my
Yeah.
mama willing to cook a good meal for me and you not, and you the woman that I'm spending my money on and giving everything, that's crazy to me. And
And here's
so
how I look at it as well, Trap, right? Like, thing is, it's hard for me to have mother that ain't willing to cook and all that stuff. Cause thing about it, you seen it for yourself, bro. Like, even my sister cooked for me.
yeah,
When I'm
and
home,
they
my sister cooked for
yeah,
me. They didn't cook for me,
and
bro.
they gonna cook.
Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? What I look like having you bring
Yo,
you back to the family and you don't cook and everybody else cook and
but think about
like
this,
it don't
Bo.
make sense.
Your family gonna talk about you. Your sister gonna talk about if you get you a woman and she ain't cooking for you, she gonna be like, Bo, what the
Exactly.
hell you got going on? What you got going
Yeah.
on? Who this person is? You don't need to be
It-
this person. If listen, I could find, and your family. Hey, I could find you a woman that
yeah.
can at least cook for you. I could
Hey, you
find
know
you
the
a
first thing
girl
I'm gonna
that
say, I'm
at
gonna
least
find you a black woman.
a black woman. Yeah, I'm gonna find you a black woman that's gonna at least cook for you. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I have, like I said, I have grown up being where it's just been my mom, me, and my
Hmm.
sister. And we have always kind of depended on each other, even though I don't really like depending on them. Even with my mom will tell you right now, whenever uh, since I've been working, my mom will tell you, anytime I get something from my mom, I used to give my mom my credit card. I mean my bank card. If I borrowed something from my mom, I'd be like, here, take out however much you want to take and just leave me whatever you want to leave me with. And I figure
Yeah, I
it out.
remember that.
My
I remember
mom,
that.
you remember? I
I remember,
figure it
yeah.
out. If you leave me $20, nigga, I'm gonna figure it out because I want to pay
Yeah.
you back everything in full because I don't like feeling indebted to you. Like I said, even if it's my mom and my mom, she used to be a little bit of a loan shark. I done said this story before, like, but she has been no, but my mom has been so great for me these last couple of weeks and graceful and just being that person that my mom was a lovely person, but Bo, my mom.
Mhm.
But she know even now, I constantly tell her, hey, once I get this money, I'm gonna give it back to you. Cause like I said, I was fucked up for a couple of weeks. She was, she's done became so great because the one thing she say to me, she like, Trap, the one thing I know is you gonna always pay me my money back. So of
Right.
course now she's like, you don't gotta rush to pay me my money back. And she was like, oh, you could wait to this. I ain't tell her this because all I did was say thank you because I'm grateful. But nah,
Right.
nigga, I'm gonna give her money back immediately. Like, nigga, you
Exactly.
gonna get this shit back immediately,
Exactly.
Jackie. The
Yeah.
facts.
Hey,
Hey,
soon
but
as soon as shit land in the county, bouncing right back out to like
it ain't even gonna sit in that. Once I get the
shit ain't
notification
gonna
said that the
settle.
money touched, it ain't even gonna settle enough. I'm gonna send her back her money, bro. And
Yeah.
but that just to show her, and the reason I do it is just to show her how much I appreciated her
Hmm.
for being there for me when I wasn't able to
Right.
do for myself. It's not even the fact that I need to do it. It's just, hey, I appreciate you, and I don't want to, because that's what people will do. They'll get your money and then sit on it, and then go do
Yeah.
some other shit with your money.
And
Then
you
you
gotta
looking at
chase them
videos.
down to get it
Yeah,
back
you
and
looking at
shit.
videos of this motherfucker eating that hibachi and eating good. It's
Yeah.
like this motherfucker owe me
Taking
money.
bitches out shopping and shit.
Yeah, going out here doing nah. I've never been that kind of person. So once you give me some, I'm always gonna and I'ma always have
Yeah.
an open dialogue with you about your money. See, a lot of people will
Mhm.
take your money and not talk to you until you reach back out there and like, damn, bro, don't you owe me some money?
Then they be like,
Like,
damn, man, I got your little funk
yeah,
ass couple
yeah, I
dollars.
got your money. Like, yeah, bro, I'm going through this. Like, why you ain't talk to me about that beforehand? Why I gotta like
Exactly.
that's one
I
of
didn't
my
have to
biggest
reach out for you to borrow that shit.
okay. That's my biggest problem with my sister. My sister is she'll borrow money
Right.
and then act like she never borrowed money. And
Like
then
you
when she
hassling
then
them.
when she come to borrow money again, I'm like, you owe me money. Oh, well, why you ain't remind me? Why I gotta remind you that you owe me money? I ain't have to remind you to come borrow that I'm the person that you should come borrow from. So why would I act? Why I gotta come to you and tell you that you need to pay me back? But like at the same time, Bo, I'm just like you, what you said. Usually with certain people who borrow money from me, I don't even expect it back. I just take it as a loss most of the time. Like if you like, and that's just how I am. Like if you with my sister and certain people, especially women in my family, because I give women way more grace than men. If you're a
Right.
woman in my family and you borrow money from me, I kind of just chop it up as a loss because if I couldn't
Right.
give it to you, I just wouldn't have gave it to you. But
Yeah.
that doesn't mean that just because I always do that, that you shouldn't at least try to get me my money back,
Right.
bro. Try to give
But
me my money back
I
because I'm
usually
struggling too.
I
So
usually I usually
yeah,
never give out and then I can't afford to not get back.
yeah,
So a
and
lot
that's the
of times
same
I
with
don't
me.
get it back. I chop it up as a loss.
You got no choice
But
though, bro. Think about it. You got no choice but to chop it up as a loss.
mhm.
You got no choice.
Right, you're right. The thing about it, that's why I see it just so I don't expect it back. So if I get
Yeah,
back, surprise.
it's a
But
surprise.
on the flip side, that's your last time. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
next
You know what
time
I'm
I'm
saying?
a
That's,
oh yeah, you gonna believe me. I'm not just gonna give you the next time you ask. I'm not just gonna hand it out. I'm gonna be like, hey, you owe me other money, and I feel like I'm not in the wrong because
right.
I'm not gonna let you borrow money until you pay me back the money you owe me. Why would I? Why would
Mhm.
I give you money on top of the money that you already owe me, and you ain't pay me that much money back? So now I'm just throwing money away.
So what I used to do, bro. So when I have more, I used to have more asking for money frequently, right? So I created a cash up, right? And I put money in. I put like $200 because they always ask, hey, them borrow $30 till I get paid, $4 to get paid. So I put $200 in there, right? And I put up and he got cash for $100. He have another $100 back. And if he repay it back, then he have it still in there to borrow it again.
That's smart.
So
That's
if
smart.
you fuck
Like,
around
hey,
and once you
yeah,
withdraw everything, got that borrowing account and you don't pay
yeah,
that back, you're done.
you done. Yeah.
And right
Yeah.
now, that shit been drained for months now, and I ain't heard from I ain't been heard motherfucker yet,
Yeah, bro.
man.
And,
But you
and,
know, but then again, he ain't asked to borrow money, so I'm like, shit, all right,
and
cool.
a lot of times they ain't
But
gonna
I
ask the
don't just borrow money. I don't just give motherfucker money like that. Like with
yeah,
that,
yeah.
like with my brother, whatever. Like I got a pot of money where I had that pot of money for. That's the match gonna borrow. And
Yeah.
but he never know about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
long as
yeah.
he borrow money, it's in there. Cool. I just send it to
Put it
him.
back. Yeah, you
But
gonna
once you pay it back, then it recycle it back in there.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The
That's
growth.
just good.
And
That's just good business because long as you borrow, like, because the money gonna always be there for you. So as long
right,
as you replenishing it back, you gonna
you
always
always
gonna
have
be able
something to borrow.
you gonna always have. But once you take and it's empty.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna replenish it for you. You gotta replenish it back.
Right.
And
And on top
that,
of that, right? Like there, there's some account that kind of like
yeah,
invested for you. It kind of say invested for you, whatever. So it got like over time it accumulate like a couple
yeah,
dollars,
right.
not much, probably like $20, $30,
Yeah,
whatever. Just like with Acorn or whatever, right?
yeah,
I put like what Acorn do, right? For people that are not familiar with Acorn, what Acorn do, I know we run a long time. So
yeah.
what
I said
Acorn do is
3
like
minutes.
when every time you swipe your card, let's say I spend $3 and it's round up. Let's say I spent
Oh, they put
$3
around.
and
Yeah,
25 cents. It'll round up 75 cents. So
yeah.
they'll go to my account. They'll take that 75 cent of
Hmm.
it, or that 325, take 75 to make it even 4, and they'll put into my Acorn
Yeah,
account.
yeah.
And on
Hmm.
top of that, I also put like $20 every month on there. So it kind of gradually build. And the money that's in there, it invests into like the S corp funds and certain
That's
type of funds and
yeah.
shit.
I got
Whatever.
the same
So
thing. Yeah,
right. So when I look into it, I be like, damn, I got like $300-$400 in it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So
hmm,
whatever. And I got something like that. And like for my brother, whatever, when he usually invest, when he like ask for money, whatever, then I just take it out and like having
Mhm.
what's in it growing, whatever. Like you paying back, then it go back and it grow more. What?
Mhm.
But you know, it's
Yeah.
up to them.
That family, man, and family and money is a very heartbreaking thing. Let's just say
Yeah.
that. That
But
shit ain't
think
for the
about
weak.
it. I don't get emotional with it. You know what I'm saying? It's
I don't
just
get
money,
emotional
this
either.
and that.
And you
And
know
I
the
just
crazy
look at
part?
it like I'm not finna cause I'm not gonna overextend myself. If I
Yeah, yeah,
can't
yeah.
afford to give it to you and lose it and not get it back, I'm not giving it.
Yeah, and my mom said that, my mom was like, she was like, "How you feel?" I don't feel no kind of way, Jackie, because I just the one thing about it is I'm not gonna harp on shit. I'm gonna
Right.
accept I'm gonna accept it for what it is and move on with my life because
Mhm.
harping on it ain't gonna do nothing but make ill feelings between us. So
Right.
I'm gonna just okay, this is what it is. I'm gonna set boundaries because you have to set boundaries, and I'm gonna leave that at that. And now whether or not the boundaries get pushed farther and farther is all depending on how you treat it. But
Mhm.
don't you know what I'm saying? Like, but other than that, I don't got no ill wills for nobody, man. Like I told them, ever since I turned 40. I'm all about just living good life and having fun and enjoying myself. I'm not worried about these things.
Right.
Hey man, shout
Stop
out to
stressing
everybody for
yourself.
watching this, man.
Shout out,
We
bros.
couple of seconds in,
Sisters.
man. Keep following
Yeah.
us. Love you, appreciate you. SA, thank you
Love,
for joining in
love.
and commenting. Everybody else who
Yes,
watch the
sir.
podcast, shout out to you. Talk to your brothers.
Yeah. We out.